What? Hey, here we go. There you go. Yes, tell that lady. Malo. Hold that door. Malo. Hold that door. Malo. Hold that door. Malo. Hold that door. There you go. Hey. Put it in. Malo. Hold that door.
Check.
Oh, baby. I said put it in now. Put it in now. What? Put it in now. Put it in. Yeah, we go check this out. I said check this one time. I'm a piano hype cruise mistake. Volume 1 repping up. I got DJ Wado. Originator repping. Here we go. Hey.
Check.
Oh,
Two, 1, 2.
Check this out right now.
You know.
Big shout out to everybody listening to this right now. Check this out right now, in case you don't know. Everybody now check this. Everybody just check this. Everybody now. Everybody just check this. Everybody check this out. Check this. Whoa!
Okay.
Check it. Check it out. What? Check this out. What? Hey! There we go. Check this out one time. Check this out one time. To all the ladies, I wanna see the body bounce. I wanna see that body bounce. Here we go. What's in this up? Olofo lompinu logo. Olofo gangan lompinu logo. In case you don't know, this life feel like express. This life be like express. Overtaking is allowed. Who fall, go rise up. Now who die, now you lose. Oh. Check this out in case you don't know, we just vibing. I'm a piano. Hype Cruise mixtape right about now, volume 1. DJ Bado. Call me Hype Man Lucky, the new wave Hype Man. DJ Bado. We party up. Here we go. Come on. Everybody now. This one's for the ladies.
Now do the beat, Jazzy. So many questions. Nowadays I don't much, yeah. I tell you I won't non-stop. Sure you can give me love, we go come club. Oh no, so many questions. Cause I never see a girl where they make me lose focus. So many questions. Baby, make I know. So you go to my side. Let it go. So you can give me good love. Now baby boo, you know go break my heart. Make I know. So you can stay to give me joy. Make I know. When I see your bumper, I will take go. And it's your love and I go drop till I belly full. You know say I go wait for your love. You know say I go wait for your love. Me 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 I go wait for your love. Oh my lady, what do you need? Tell me anything I know fit do for your loving. Tell me anything I know fit do for my lady. Nothing at all I no go do for my baby. Say only if you cool my mind, only if you cool my mind, cool my mind. Say only if you cool my mind, only if you cool my mind. You know my side, baby boo. Say you can give me good love, my baby boo. You know go break my heart, make I know. Say you can start to give me joy, make I know. When I see your bumper, my star is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know you know it, know my star is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Usiache, keep on shining. Natumai, najituma, future yangu naifungua. Niko na uwezo wa kwenda, so mbele naenda, najijua. Oh, I'm always here for you, anywhere with you, you. Let's fall in love again. Let our dreams come true. You can, I can too. You're my star, yeah. I know you know it, know a star is to shine for the world. You're my star, yeah. I know you know it, know a star is to shine for the world. Go on, shine then. Usiache, keep on shining. 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 Usiache, keep on shining.
Really excited for you guys to join us today, where we're going to be having a very interactive session where we're talking about fueling your financial growth through innovation. That is a conversation we're going to be having. We're going to have a lot of experts, our leaders from Safaricom Business, breaking it down as to what Safaricom Business is doing, how we are really pushing yourselves, pushing your biashara to ensure that you attain the growth that you need to be, to elevate yourselves, how you're going to elevate yourselves through innovation as well as technology. The reason why we are here. So my name is Victoria Wangeshi. I do work for Safaricom Business as a business development specialist, working with SACCOs and cooperatives back in Nairobi. However, today I am your MC and your host. Okay, so I've told you the theme, the reason why we are here, and one of the agendas of Grow with Safaricom Business, one of the purposes was to network. This platform was created for us to network as biasharas, as peers in the industry. So I want to give us a moment, kindly. If you can turn to your neighbor to your right, turn to your neighbor to your left, as well as the front and back. Just say hi, introduce yourself, 1 minute. Introduce yourself and say which biashara you're coming from. My leaders are looking at me and thinking, thank you, Lucille, for taking the courage. Just have 1 minute. For my online audience, kindly drop your comments as well. I want to know which biashara are you coming from. Just hashtag your biashara, as well as where are you joining us from, as my people in the audience are busy introducing themselves. We are here to grow as well as to sell ourselves and sell our biasharas. So please join me online. Drop them on the comment section. I think I also want to tell my online audience as well, for any questions, we do have a Menti platform. So I'll show that on the screen right in a bit. There's a Menti platform for any questions. So as we continue with the conversations, kindly drop your questions right on there. All right. You have had, the last time I was here was 5 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like us now to officially welcome the man of the house. He is the Safaricom Regional Business Lead. He's the one who's going to officially welcome us here into this region, as well as you guys, as you come and interact with Safaricom Business. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly put your hands together for Patrick Mboro to come and join me on stage. Atuambie maneno mawili matatu. Asante.
Good morning.
Morning.
Okay, mic testing. Yeah, sijafanya. Anyway, so my name is Patrick Mboro. I'm the regional business lead. So I basically take care of business, Safaricom Business, or basically Safaricom customers here in Mount Kenya. You know, Mount Kenya starts from Thika, covers the central province as we know it, and goes all the way to Mandera, part of northeastern, you know, basically. So I'm really excited to be here. You know, the last time Wangeshi was here, she came for Aurora show. So today she's come for business. So really good to see you all, and it was really good interacting with some of you out there. And it gives me joy to say that, you know, it's really good to hear how well you know our products. I was very excited, you know, with a gentleman back there who has, you know, who really understands DigiFarm and the products and the benefits of DigiFarm. And it's good to see that, you know, I will live here knowing we have a true ambassador, you know, for DigiFarm. And I'm sure all of us know one or two products that really make a difference in our lives, whether individually or as business people. Yeah. So here in Mount Kenya, I think we've laid the right foundation for business. From a connectivity perspective, we have you know, all types of technology that can fuel your business. We have the GSM technology that you can be able to connect, you know, with Wi-Fi. We have 5G, and all our sites are 4G enabled, meaning that wherever you are doing business, whichever village you find yourself in, we can be able to connect you and keep your business connected, that you can continue to work anywhere you go across this region. We also have quite a good layout of fiber, meaning that we can give you high-speed connectivity, and that means a lot, you know, for businesses, you know, whether small, medium, or big businesses. And that is good infrastructure, you know, to fuel a business. Now, today, I know the biggest conversation is, you know, grow. And for me, it's a very well thought name, because what we are doing with all segments of our customers, we are actually trying to, besides everything else that we are trying to do, is how can we partner with them, you know, to grow. So for businesses, I think it applies even more, that I would want to partner with you, you know, for growth, provide you solutions that allow you to grow. So as a leader of this region, I'm very excited to welcome my colleagues from, you know, other departments, from Nairobi, from across, who will come and engage you, and also other partners who will be engaging you so that we can grow. When your businesses grow, Safaricom grows, and we impact the entire community. So that's my joy, and I'm sure that we are going to be having great times today. So wishing you all the very best. Clear your mind so that you can get as much from the conversations that are going to be happening today. So all the very best, and wishing us a great day ahead.
Makofi kwake, tafadhali. Patrick, before you leave, so you're talking about, of course, we're talking to the SMEs. One of our growers, I don't know if I can use that, and I'm seeing my brand lead is here. The growers in the room, one of the growers really came early, and I really want to appreciate them, right? So if Patrick, you can join me on stage. I was told the early bird who came, or the early business that checked in today morning at around, I was not given the time, but Florence Mwendwa, are you still here? Florence Mwendwa. Oh, okay. All righty. Thank you for that. Oh, thank you for the honesty. I'm going to get another participant who came early so that we can officially gift them. Tafadhali. Sawa sawa. Stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Patrick. As we continue, we have a special guest with us today. She has steered Safaricom brand for the last 3 years and is the main reason we are here in Mountain Region doing various brand engagements and connecting deeper with our customers. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming a Safaricom brand and marketing director, Zizwe Award, to the stage to give us her remarks. Asante.
Good morning, everyone. You guys sound like you didn't eat breakfast. Good morning. Good morning. That's a bit better. Thank you. My name is Zizwe Award, or it doesn't have my title. I'm the brand and marketing director for Safaricom, and I'm very, very excited to be in Meru, to be with you guys today. As was explained, from a role point of view, what my job is to make sure that we're engaging with our customers, whether they're the youth, whether they're small businesses, whether they're medium businesses. So communicating with them, engaging with them in a way that is relevant and meets their needs, right? So that's why we're here today from a business point of view. You know, we speak to you often. We've heard the sort of things you want support on, and that's why we're here. So, and this is part of a national roadshow called M-Pesa Sokoni. As you'll know, M-Pesa turned 18 in March, and so we've been celebrating with Kenyans across the country. We're now in Mountain. It's been amazing. It's my first time in Meru, actually, and I may never leave. I even have a Meru name now. You can call me McKenna. So that's my new name. And it's just been very amazing. So we've been doing Sokoni, we've been engaging with different people. You'd remember that, in December we came with Sambaza Furaha. So it's very much about us being with you, listening to you, building for you and with you. Yeah. So this is the first. You're going to see this a lot more. So just wanted to land that. Another important milestone is that I'm not sure if you saw on the news yesterday, Safaricom reached 50 million subscribers, and I'm sure the people in this room are part of that 50 million. So clap for yourselves. And for me, it's just to say thank you. Safaricom wouldn't be if it wasn't for you all, yeah? We do everything that we do to, at the end of the day, champion Kenyans, enable Kenyans, and it's our commitment that for the next 25 years, because we turn 25 in October, we will continue to partner with you to do that. So 2 things, and then I'll sit down, because you didn't come here to hear me, you came to hear the experts, I'm keen to understand how we can support you from a business. How do we amplify your businesses? As part of growing, obviously, there's a job to be done in terms of how we help you amplify your businesses, right? So how can we partner with Safaricom to make sure that as many people know about the great things that you do so that you grow even more? So I'll be here. If anyone needs, I'm here. Chichi's also here. She's in my team down who's waving at the back. So just please reach out to us if there's anything more we can do, just so we help you guys grow. And I'll end it there, yeah? Just wanted to say hi and thank you very much. Have a good day.
Asante. Another warm clap for McKenna. For McKenna. Thank you so much, Zizwe, our Safaricom brand lead. Maybe I can put up the platform right now, the Menti, because on there you can write to us, and she has left us with one question. How can we amplify your businesses to grow in this market? Leave your comments on there, tafadhali. We would love to share you. We would love to hear from you, get your ideas, as well as questions, maybe a challenge on there, so that even as we continue with the session, we should be able to answer those questions before you leave this room. To my online audience, kindly remember, share your comments. I have put up the platform, the menti.com. Please leave your questions and comments on there so that we can be able to engage as we move faster, we move through the session. Okay, So now to officially welcome us and emphasize the unwavering commitment to empowering SMEs with cutting-edge financial and technological solutions, please join me in a big round of applause for Franklin Okata, our Chief Enterprise Business Officer. Okata, kindly come on stage and address your businesses and your customers today. Karibu.
Our esteemed customers, colleagues, and everybody. Good morning. Good morning once more. For me, it's always exciting to meet and engage and speak to customers. So, as you know, and I think McKenna has talked about, you will be McKenna now, just forget about any other names. McKenna has really talked about the milestones we are celebrating. I think last week we have other milestones, including now M-Pesa celebrating 18 years. In a few months' time, we'll be celebrating 25 years. And that's why you see we have all come to Meru. Actually, Safaricom has invaded Meru because we really want to invite you to join into our milestones of 18 years, of 50 million customers, and of 25 years that is coming. So I really want to thank you for coming and also recognize the colleagues that have joined us today. So we have quite a good number of people that have joined us. I think we have the Safaricom Business team that are here. We have a lot of teams from M-Pesa because M-Pesa is what fuels the growth of the economy. We have Lucille. Have you said hi to people? You, Lucille, I can't speak before you actually greet our customers. So I think we'll have time for you to speak to our customers. So I just want to thank all the colleagues who have joined us. Martin here, who is, is our Chief Channels Officer, responsible for all our touch points from retail to call center to dealers. I just want to thank all the colleagues who have joined us. But why are we here? First of all, I'm very excited to be back in Mountain. When we started Grow with Safaricom a year ago, we were in Nairobi, then we have been going through the different regions. We were in Nanyuki, when was it? Was it when we were doing Sambaza Foraha? It was very exciting to meet businesses. We're back here because we know Mountain is where real Kenya's economy is driven by SMEs, but more importantly within the Mountain region. You are the backbone of this country, and we are very excited to come back here. The other thing I just wanted to say is that when you look at businesses, because Safaricom may be looking like a big organization, 50 million customers, but we started small, right? We just started small like everybody else. Experienced through a lot of things that SMEs go through. Because of what we see, the economic hardships and others, you realize that a lot of small businesses don't exist. Half of them don't exist in 3 years. So it's very, very important for us to find out how do we help businesses. A few years ago, we'll do these events, and all we will focus on is to showcase our products, showcase our solutions. But we increasingly realize, why are we showcasing that for businesses that perhaps will struggle in a year or two? So we changed track and we say, when we meet businesses, instead of us just sitting here and talking about our products and everything and our services, why don't we sit with you, get experts, speak to you about certain topics that are very relevant to how you run your businesses. And over this time, we have talked about very many topics. We have talked about how you can brand your business. We have talked about how you can access credit. We have talked about AI. We have talked about using technology and just the tools that you can use to leverage in terms of growth. Today, I think we are speaking about a very, very important topic in terms of how you can fuel your growth through innovation, and we will be joined by an expert later on who will really speak a lot about that topic, and I'm confident that you'll be able to pick certain, insights that you are able to use in your business. I'll also just say that I want you to live here knowing that you are very important to the economy of Kenya. Just give you some statistics. about 20% or so of the GDP is run by the SMEs. But let's just forget about that number. For me, the most important number is that in terms of employment, SMEs employ about 80% of all the people working in this country. So that shows that you are very important, and us continuing to work with you and support you, we are actually growing the economy. And that's why it's very important for us to continue to engage you and give you tools that enable you to run businesses. You know, at Safaricom Business, and as you know, yesterday we had a very good engagement with the media practitioners around Meru Town and some of them countrywide. We do many things, but we have summarized those things into 4. And while we may not go into the full details, we just do 4 things. If you forget anything else, just remember that the thing we do, number 1, we connect. We connect you to your customers, we connect you to your suppliers, we connect you to your other businesses. And then secondly, we protect you. The world we are in is a world where there are very many bad actors, and therefore it's very important for us to ensure that we give you solutions that protect you. And then the third one is we enable you. We enable you to run. We enable you to expand your business. When our M-Pesa colleagues come here to speak, they'll tell you some of the tools that they give you, whether it is your till you receive to receive payments, whether it's how we enable you to access credit, whether it is how we make sure that you can do your business from the comfort of your home using technologies like cloud. So enabling for us is very important. And then finally, when all these things come together, we transform you. We believe a session like this is a session that basically transforms you because it gives you insights into how you can run your business better. So mine is, as I summarize before we welcome the speaker of the day, is to say, just sit back. As Victoria said, don't leave here if you haven't picked a business card. And don't leave here if you have not given a business card to somebody else. Because your neighbor today is your customer tomorrow. So take time, tell your neighbor what you do, give out your business card so that by tomorrow, that's the customers you're having. Maybe I'll just invite 2 of my colleagues to just make some remarks, and then we can invite the speaker. I'll start with you, Lucille, to just come and say hi, because Lucille is our director for customer experience, but we like to call it customer obsession because we have to be very, very obsessed with the customer. So let me invite Lucille to make some remarks. Then I'll invite Martin, and then we can invite the speaker. But we'll be very quick so that we can actually focus on the topic. Karibu, Lucille.
Thank you, Franklin. Good morning, everyone. Good morning once again. Good morning. Please receive some warmth from Nairobi. Kwa sababu kukwenu, eh? Yeah, so as Franklin said, my title is Director Customer Obsession, and it goes well beyond experience because it's about looking at and addressing and delivering what the customers really need. And I really love the way you summarize it. It's just 4 things you said. We connect you, we protect you, we enable you, and we transform you. Now that's customer obsession if you think about it. Experience is an outcome of all those things that we do. So my role is to ensure that we are relevant to you. Victoria, thank you for making sure that we connected with someone this morning. And what I'm going to say will really center on the person I met this morning, truly leaving this place inspired by Gen Z. What are our thoughts of Gen Zs? Mandamano. Not the one I met this morning. So Winnie, please stand and wave, because you're really the essence of what it is that we are doing. And please give your cards to Winnie na mumpatie biashara, because what I'm going to say about Winnie is really the reason why we are here, not only to connect, to grow, enable, but also to transform. Winnie is 25 years old. Winnie has a business in M-Pesa and electronics. I gathered this detail when you asked me to speak. And I asked her, what inspired you at such a young age? And when did you start your business? She started her business at the age of 22. So that's how long ago? 3 years ago. When the rest are uko na majani kwa barabara, Winnie has done something for herself. And I asked her, but what inspired you to do that? Aliniambia hakuna job. And do you employ anyone? She says, yes, one person. No, she says only one person. Winnie, this is the beginning. We said we will grow, transform, enable, isn't it? And when you leave here, please get cards of the more, I don't say experienced, but the people who've been here longer because you're part of the value chain. The reason I'm saying this is the essence of SMEs. SMEs are the largest source of employment in any economy. It's the backbone of any economy. It is where the growth of the GDP happens. It is also where the transformation of a country will happen. And an example of that, if you think about the boda business, it started as transport, isn't it? Because the last mile was not there. Matatu haifiki mpaka kwa nyumba. So who came in to fill the gap? Watu wa boda. Are they a small business? Yes, they are. But the boda industry has also expanded. Squeezing my youth and even yourselves, when you have an online business, who delivers those things? Sota boda. So if you think about the SMEs and the different roles you play, just in summary, and why we are very keen to ensure that we connect you, we enable you, we protect you, and also transform you. We've said one, this is where we will create employment for the future. Our youth are struggling, and SME is where the true essence of passion comes to life. If you think about when you started your kabiashara, hata kama it was because of employment, you could have done many things. But why those two? It's somewhere where there's passion. So SMEs is where it truly starts with passion. Cynthia, I have a vision, I have a dream. I must solve for this problem. And we must therefore enable you to continue to grow. And Franklin, you said something really keen. It starts with a lot of passion, but after 3 years, what happens? We know there's a lot of challenges. Access to finance, high taxes, rogue middlemen. Now I'm hearing, now it's the chicken farmers crying. Sumesikia hiyo kitu? But we also know the farmers have been crying because Marigiti, kuna watu wameingia, and so on and so forth. So we understand there's a lot of challenges, and that's why we also want to connect you beyond connectivity in terms of that networking. We are also cognizant that beyond the contribution to an GDP, SMEs are the ones actually that spur innovation. So we might have very large enterprises that are innovative by nature, but SMEs also have really driven us to innovate. So when you think about, from a customer obsession perspective, challenge ya SME was you're dealing with sisi wa Kenya. Nalipa na M-Pesa, nikifika kwa kona hapo, nafanya nini? Na reverse. So we really had to think through that problem. And therefore, self-reversal came. But then we also said, how do we help you separate your money? Ya biashara na ya kazi, na personal. Pochi la biashara came. In Pochi la biashara, we also said, how do we enable you to do many other things? Winnie, did you know you can sell airtime and earn commission if you have Pochi? Nani alijua? Nani wako na Pochi kwanza hapa? Pochi la biashara? Ama wote ni wa buy goods na pay bill? Mko? Okay, you are able to actually sell airtime. Eh? You don't have to be a dealer. You can sell airtime and commission. I think it's 4%. 5% now, awesome. Mwingie tu number 8 kwa USSD, Pochi you can have. You don't need permission or to know anybody internally. So SMEs have really triggered us to think and to innovate ourselves. So boost ya biashara, I think someone will be talking about that. So what are the challenges that we have through SMEs? SMEs are also the lifeline of a lot of the large enterprises. So beyond driving us to innovate, if you think about the large companies kama EABL na Coca-Cola, bila SME, can they survive? Because they do production, but they need a farmer to supply hizo mabali, mahops, ndio? Hata machupa. Hata chupa na ndebe, akiokota machupa napeleka wapi? There's an entire value chain. Then they need a distributor. Distributor napeleka wapi? Kwa bar. Wenye bar ni kina nani? Sinema SME. So if you think, whichever way you look at it, this country cannot grow without you people. And that's why we are here today to really commit and say, we are here to listen, as McKenna said. How else can we disrupt ourselves? How else can we support you? And how else can you discover the other products we have beyond connectivity? Kila mtu hapa akona M-Pesa? Nani amesikia M-Pesa Global? Ama hiyo ni nini? Si unajua kwa kupata credit card kwa bank sazini ni ngumu. Do you know you can pay internationally na M-Pesa Global? And even if you had a credit card, na si unajua kuna wale watu wanajaribu kuhack, by then nimefie kwa juzi, but it's being handled. Nilitumiwa reward points ziko karibu kuisha, nikaingia box in spite of the training I get from Safaricom. So if you use the M-Pesa Global, you can buy products overseas. When you do electronics, you can buy from China and pay by M-Pesa Global. So I think it's about helping them discover. I will not talk too much, but just to say we appreciate you. Endeleeni kabisa kutu imarisha. For those who also have M-Pesa stores and our agents and are also our distributors of devices, with us we cannot grow further unless you're together with us. Last night we celebrated our M-Pesa agents, who are also who? Sinema SME. For sure, Safaricom will not be where it is today, would not have 50 million customers, will not be celebrating M-Pesa at 18 without all of you. Kwa mjipige makofi. You connect, and I know usually we say when we network, ni exchange business card, kukunywa chai, but think about this. You are the value chain. Each and every one of you plays a part kwa supply chain. Kuna watu wa transport, kuna watu wa supply, kuna watu wa. So amongst yourselves here, you can transform each other and grow. Muulizane, unafanya biashara gani? Nani anakusupply? Uko construction. Mimi niko na mawe. Mimi niko na lori inaweza kubeba hiyo mchanga. Here, we can create an empire. So have a good day today, and thank you very much.
Asante sana Lucille. Martin, nitakuomba ukuje tusalimie SMEs wetu. Asante.
Good morning, everyone. My name's Martin Shere. I'm in charge of Wachana Chief Channels. Just call me salesman number 1 at Safaricom. So mine is to first thank you for even affording your time to attend this growth session. I have no doubt in my mind that the level of innovation that sits with small, medium enterprise is out of this. And at times, it's even ahead of us. And so every single day that I am working in the market, I'm sitting in certain meetings, the aspect is to look at and ask yourself, what is that business looking for to be supported? And it runs from various aspects. From an M-Pesa agent, how does he understand their profit story? To a mama mboga. The mama mboga has more skills of trademarks than many of us here, correct? He doesn't mess up with his, he knows when to go order, he knows when his stocks will be over, he will never run out of it. Just understand that skill and, start appreciating that person from where he sits. So, for me today is, let's network, let's understand what each of us does. And then we can be able to use the platform that we have offered against each other to grow our businesses, to discuss, even when things are stressful, when things are good, how do we support each other to grow? Asanteni sana.
So thank you very much. I think I invited Lucille and Martin to speak just to underscore the fact that we know and we really want to emphasize that you are important to Safaricom. You are important to the economy of Kenya. You are important to this community. So be very proud of what you do, and we promise to be with you, work with you. Like I said, that Safaricom also started small. We believe in mutual growth, so we are here to support you with solutions, with services, and we want to co-create with you solutions that will power business. So thank you very much. Looking forward to a great conversation from our speakers, and that we will learn a lot. Asanteni sana. Thank you.
Thank you. Asante sana. Makofi kwao. Makofi kwao. I think when I was listening to our leaders, one of the things that really came out is that we are not the experts. We might think we have all the information just because we are a tech company, but imagine we don't have every information, all that information. You guys, this platform, and I think Okata actually said it, this platform checked in from you guys. The customers came back to us and asked us, after many, many engagements, before we started last year, grow with each other, network, know what who is doing. I can get this service from here, I can get this. By the way, this is an ecosystem. And what we are coming in here today is to say we have some knowledge we want to pass down, and you guys also have knowledge that you can give us and challenge us to do better, so that as we walk together, we are partners in this journey of growing. Okay? That is the reason why we are here, and I want us to continue. I know there are many SMEs and business owners in this room, and the topic that our guest speaker will be talking about really, really touches me, because every day I ask myself, by the way, pia mimi niko na side hustle. Sitadanganya, niko na side hustle. So one of the things I really think about, and I try and sleep over, is how can I ensure this side hustle actually grows even further beyond, after I am done on this earth? Can it sustain itself? Does it really need me? Put in place so that it can grow even further and sustainably beyond my life. So to truly ignite our entrepreneurial spirit, we have a remarkable individual to speak to us today. Our guest speaker has attained in-depth consultancy experience nationally, regionally, and internationally, spanning over 14 years. He has impacted over 350,000 plus business leaders, company employees, and SACCO members directly and indirectly as a corporate trainer and business strategy, both in the public sector, financial services sector, SACCO sector, learning institutions, NGO, as well as churches. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we invite our esteemed guest speaker, Daniel Kithinji, who will share insights on managing and growing your business, as well as various business strategies to empower you. Daniel Kithinji, karibu sana. Daniel, I just want to remind my online audience, kindly go to menti.com if you have any comments or any questions. Also for my live audience, please keep your questions. Also to remind you, the Menti, if you can just put it up, the Menti platform, we could have the questions on there, but we'll also have a Q&A session for us. Okay? Kithinji, take it away.
Morning. Well, excited to see all of you this morning. Thank you so much for the opportunity to come and interact with you. Now, what gives me pleasure is that when we've been asked by the moderator, Vicky, to introduce ourselves and greet somebody next to you, I turned to Samuel Karanja. And Samuel Karanja reminded me what happened on 8th May, 1886. How many know what happened on May 1886? Yeah. 1886. 1886. Sorry? No, not a team of the future. Not a team of the future. Yeah. So the SMEs that are here and those that are joining us online this morning to be impacted by this great brand, Samuel has took me to 8th May 1886. Mr. Samuel Karanja is an SME doing natural fruit juices, and he does his business next to KMTC Meru, or near Meru General Hospital. And that's what Samuel does. So exactly what happened? Cork. So Cork was born on 18th May 1886, and they sold only fast grass at Jacob's Pharmacy, Atlanta, at 5 cents. Exactly what my brother is doing. It's the first time to meet him. And the question I've asked myself is, what can Samuel and other businesses that are here can be able to do through these partnerships of grow your business with Safaricom? Today, that big brand is serving, how many of us know how many servings is that big brand doing per day today? How many servings? They are doing 2.2 billion servings per day. So let's make it easier. So how many liters do you sell a day, Samuel? Morning.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Karanja. I have a juice brand by the name Boatamu. Boatamu is a French verb meaning drink. Tamu is sweet. So I'm a student at KMTC. I'm not able to sell weekdays, so I work on Saturdays only. Sunday, I'm a religious guy. On Saturdays, I sell close to 15 liters of juices. I blend them myself and package them myself. But the biggest problem I faced is sustainability, because my major customers are students. So when the school is on breaks, I'm unable to sell. So I try to fetch online and get orders. So I sell on Saturdays close to between 15 to 20 liters. And a 350 ml bottle costs 50 shillings. Yeah.
Awesome. Let's clap for Karanja. Karanja also has posted us, has given us the reason why this grow with Safaricom Business. Today, as Karanja is sitting there, just like some of us who are here, our businesses are shut. How many of you, your business doors are open and you're here? If your business doors are still open and you're here, do your hand like this. You can see the Okata is here, but Safaricom is running, right? What about you? So what Karanja is posing to us is, why should we connect with this forum? We should connect with this forum so that we can be able to leverage growth. Because what he is doing today as an entrepreneur is basically a survival business. Survival business looks for sustenance. As a financial expert, I'll tell you, it is good to start at survival stage, but do not do business to cater for your basic needs. A business that is founded on catering for basic needs, that business cannot be a transgeneration business. Because immediately your basic needs are catered for, you get to comfort zone. When you get to comfort zone, your business cannot scale up. Your business cannot grow. But the good thing is you've started. The good thing is you've dared to dream and to take action. And that's why we are here today, and keep connecting with these conversations, because these conversations are not just about looking at you. As Okata has said, it's estimated that 40% of the GDP of our country is engineered by MSMEs. Equivalent, over 80 to 90% of jobs served by this country, it is coming from SMEs. So we look forward to the growth of you. I'm also an entrepreneur. I have interest in academia, interest in farming, interest in consultancy. I've done this interacting with several brands, and I'm happy to be here to interact with us. So let's look at how do we build lasting businesses that we can leverage on entrepreneurs' influence so that we can grow our business sustainably, and also at the same time how we navigate through tough times, because that's very, very key for us. The rule of thumb is that as you start your business, your intention is to make money. And a good entrepreneur knows that once they make money, they use that money to make more money. And as they keep repeating the process, they become employers. What gives entrepreneurship the greatest happiness is that you know there is somebody whose child is going to school because they are your employee. There is somebody who will take a meal today because they are consigning goods from your shop to connect you to the customer, that bike person. That's the joy. We are here to transform lives just as the brand that is connecting with you is transforming lives. So do you have a foresight that you want to start a business that can be able to scale up and grow? And those are the conversations we will keep talking about this morning. This empowerment is because entrepreneurs mean a lot to the nation transformation. And when entrepreneurs succeed, the nation moves forward. And you have the heartbeat of economic innovation, job creation, and also wealth creation and community development. But the question is, who truly then understands the journey that you go through as an entrepreneur? Who supports your business to innovate? Who supports your business to put it up on the web? Who supports your business to access credit? Who supports your bold steps? And that can only be your great partner, Safaricom, and you leverage on several solutions that the organization offers, right from how you can manage cash in your business, right from how you can be able to do follow-up of your transaction and track the growth inflows into your business, leverage on the brand to showcase you in terms of leveraging on over 50 million customers that the brand exists. Did you know that as you sit and here and those that are online, you're being showcased to over 50 million customers? All that is your area of influence. The question is, what's your value proposition that you will position for your business to grow? I'm very excited that Winnie, you've been mentioned in this forum, just like these other entrepreneurs. How do you scale up your boutique, your M-Pesa shop? You do boutique, right? Sorry, electronics business. How do you scale up? You can be able to connect with the suppliers. The first thing is, how do you brand your business? How do you position it? Who are your customer segments? How you connect with them? So how do we build then generation-lasting businesses? And the question should be this for all of us. Today, the brand we just mentioned has been in existence for 139 years. Today, this great brand, Safaricom, has been in existence for how many years? Hello? 25. Will you see your business in the third decade? It is possible. What you're building today should be able to, actually, we normally say an SME that wants to grow and build generation-lasting business must set up structures when it is in the first generation of that business. Today, the founders of Coca-Cola they are wrong dead. They don't need to worry whether the business is running well, whether the business is really meeting the demand, whether the business is connecting. They set up the structures, the business is just flowing. So at the stage you are in, just like we've crossed some of us, the businesses to be here, it is okay at that stage. But 2-3 years down the line, you need your business to be online 24/7. You need your business to be serving customers even when you're on holiday. Because what this program wants to do for you is that you find yourself at some point down the line, you can even take yourself for an holiday and the business will run. Your farm will run. In this region, I was so excited some times back. I've interacted with a young teacher, about 33 years old. And this teacher, the first time he got employed, he chose to behave with money differently. So he chose not to build liabilities with his first loan that he got from a financial institution, but he chose to build assets that generate cash to his pocket regularly. As he is doing chakring in the classroom, money is flowing to his pocket. What did the entrepreneur do? The entrepreneur chose to start a business not to serve him. At 28 years of age, today is 33. He just started with one animal, a breed, because entrepreneurs don't keep cows, they keep breed. A cow will produce 2 liters, but a breed will give you 25 to 30 what? Liters. Today he is able to produce, he has over 33 breed. 33. Just by reinvesting. The principle is make money, use the money to make more money. Repeat the what? The process. You start with a stock of, you just get to connect with Philips, you get to connect with electrical companies. Remember, by the way, Winnie, those electrical companies, the products they have in the warehouse, they are looking for how they can be pushed to the market. So it's their joy if you can use you to push the product from their warehouses to the clients in the zone. For them to trust you, they must see you are not doing business for your self-sustenance. You are doing business that has structures, and that's what we call a business that is lasting generations. For a business to last generation, the first thing we need to ask is, what are your greatest concerns and pain points as an entrepreneur? Somewhere I just said that his business is seasonal. That is his pain point. Should it be so? Not necessarily. You want to tell me that when students are not taking a drink, somebody else can't take your natural juice? Have you ever thought of approaching this beautiful hotel and you could be the person who is taking the burden off their shoulders of supplying natural juice? Have you partnered with all the clinics that are dealing with diabetic, hypertension people, and just position your products there, even a banner? Collaborate with those and say, I've got this product that is suitable for this type of health needs. And they can reach you. You can deliver to their homes. To some of us, the pain points could be, then how do we separate our funds from the business funds? To some of us is that we are not visible. To some of us is that we don't know who we need to partner with to grow our business. To some of us is that they have done business for 10 years and they can't say exactly where has the money they've generated for 10 years is. Why? Because they are unable to separate revenues from profits. To some of us, our businesses that are here, they are the level whereby they need to scale up, so they need to have a board in that business. So all these are pain points that we can be able to solve. And the key thing is, it will take you, the entrepreneur. Every successful business you see today, someone once made a courageous what? Decision. A courageous decision that I will choose not to be at the comfort zone and I will look for my blue ocean. What just spoke to Samuel as a case example to us is that you need to ask yourself as Samuel, what's my blue ocean for these natural juices that I'm making? A blue ocean is that you don't need to stay where the crowd is populating. And I mean, everybody is doing the same business where you are. You can do the same business, but in a differentiated scale. More innovatively, more creatively. You could be in salon. Then you choose to say, okay, can my salon be able also to scale up from the level of just weaving the hair to the level of being a training institution? You're making courageous decision. Can I move from the level of just being somebody who just waits for the customers to come, but I have got to source for these customers? Can I tell you, for a matter of fact, most businesses that rely only on walk-in customers never survive. You got to take yourself where customers are. And customers are not within the walls of your business only. There are those that are really looking for somebody to supply the exact solution that you have, because customers don't buy products. Customers buy solutions. Don't sell products. Sell solutions. If the solution that you offer happens to be the one that meets their need, they will come for that solution, and you'll be rewarded for the value of the solutions that you've delivered. So it's you to make a courageous decision. Ask yourself, can your business, and there is no small business not to be found online. There is no small business not to have a business page. There is no small business not to have an official email. There is no small business not to have a structure that is identifiable. It also makes you investor ready. So as an entrepreneur, what comes to your mind then when you see this roggle about grow with business? Whenever you see what you can see here, grow with Safaricom Business, what comes to your mind? Sir, what comes to your mind? Yes. What comes to your mind when you see grow with Safaricom Business? Diversity. Yes. What comes to your mind? Reaching out to more than what I'm reaching out today. Very good. Yeah, next to you. Yes, that gentleman. What comes to your mind? He's right where you're standing. Yes.
Thank you. My name is Eric. I'm with Serap and Green Color Networks. We manage businesses and also recruit sellers for businesses and dealers in Safaricom. What comes in my mind when I see grow business with Safaricom is that they get your business noticed, they get to connect you easily with your customers, and with us, we also manage to pay our employees easily with it. Also, we have one concern with using a business app. When you have a business app on your phone and you happen to remove your SIM card, surprisingly, that business app can still withdraw money, can still do all those transactions, which we would need you to rectify, because if you lose your phone or you give your phone to someone, but you have your SIM card, they can still transact with your M-Pesa business app.
All right, noted. But when you see this brand, what you see is being showcased. The question then as entrepreneur you need to ask ourselves is that, is our brand ready to be broadcasted? Is the brand you are running ready to be broadcasted? Is your brand ready to connect with the customers? And that's the key question that all of us must ask. How do you tell your brand is ready to be connected with the customers? These are the major tests. Are you, ask your neighbor, are you in business or you are in business? What can you see there? Ask your neighbor. Yeah. As in, you can see, are you in business or business? Just get it from your colleague. And those that are online, yeah, you can get to the chat and let us know, are you really in business or you are in business? And what's the difference? Somebody who is in business, they only do that which is convenient. They only settle to paying their basic needs. So they are doing business because they have a child to take to school, they have got rent to pay or mortgage to pay, they have got to cater for their medical bills. They are basically busy. They have no structure. They can't, somebody who is in business, simply from the one busy, that person can show you records. That person who is in business does not pay himself, he eats from the till of his business. So if he gets home and he finds the tokens for the KPLC are done, he basically go to the money that he sold that day, actually not even, he goes to his M-Pesa, transfer money that he had already received from the customers and pays for the what? Tokens. If he gets home and he is asked that we need them to carry a CBC staff and he has got a kid going school, a kid that is going to school, he will basically reach out to his person, business money. That person is in business. That person can't tell you where his business will be in the next 2-3 years. If somebody approached his business to fund it, he can't be able to show audit and accounts for those that are now bigger businesses that are here. That person, if you ask them, who advises you, who sits in the board, who gives you thought leadership, he can't tell you. So simply that person is in business. They are basically busy. And I normally ask one question to SMEs. Those of you that have ever attended or seen in your vicinity crusades, normally every crusade will end with a call to what? Call to action. Which is that call to action? Sorry? Yes? Yes. Who wants to be? And when somebody is called to be saved, what they do? They are told to do what? Repeat after. And then one of the statements they use is, "Derit me from the book of and write me in the book of." You want to tell me God can forget somebody got saved? Why then does he keep the book of life and book of? What about your business? You don't have any records. If God maintains records of his, what about you? You don't maintain any what? Record at all. So how then do you measure performance of your business? You can't measure growth of your business with no records. You got to have sales records, purchases records, payment records. Basic ones. Technology can afford you to do that. That's why you need connected to Safaricom Business, and then you can be able to record simple transactions on real time. You can record your sales on real time. End of the day, you can do basic reconciliations of how much money came to my business today, and that is not profit, that's sales. You can simply keep records of how inventory is moving. Then now we will say you are in what? Business. So why are you then in business? We are in business to grow wealth. We are in business to grow what? Wealth. And simply wealth, it is assets that generates money for you. We measure wealth by the number of assets you own that are generating money for you. The product lines that you have. The gentleman said when he sees grow with Safaricom Business, he sees diversification. The question is, how many product streams of income does your business offer? Take example of great entrepreneur here. She's in electricals, she has an M-Pesa, she has been given a new product to offer. You can resell credit, right? So all those lines that she has, are they profitable? Now, for us to be able to grow wealth, our businesses needs to move from just passion to profitable businesses. How do we move then from passion to profitable business? Is by building the right structures. What would happen, as I asked in the morning, earlier on, is that if you're sitting here and you can't even take yourself for holiday, even holiday, you can't close your business and by 6 a.m. you are in a meeting to be empowered by Grow with Safaricom Business, then it tells you your business, it is good, but you need to set up structures for it. People who can work for you as you are. Actually, if you want to know you are in business, not busy. If you want to know you are in business, you must have an intentional plan to start working on your business, not in your business. Working in your business, it is you waking up at 4 a.m., sleeping at 11 a.m., you are the accountant, you are the buying person, you are the everything. At the start point of view as a me business, then you move to small, then micro, it's acceptable. But for you then to grow your brand, you need to move from that level of just working in your business to working for your business, so that then when you start working on your business, it has got a clear value proposition. What do you stand for? What is the value of your business? Are you known for quality? Are you known for honesty? Are you known for efficiency? Are you known for timeliness? Are you known for somebody who is reliable by the customer? Somebody whose business is dependable? They can depend on you. If that's the case, then you're moving yourself from just being busy, to getting to business. And for you, it will be for wealth creation. So how then do you know your business is doing well? And that's financial resilience. How do you know your business is doing well? I want to remind us, all of us MSMEs, that sales in your business does not show that your business is profitable. And that's why you find majority of SMEs, they fail because they confuse what they sold with profit. 4 things you need to know for your business to tell the health of your business. Number 1, how much are you making? How much are you making? Number 2, how much are your expenses or costs in that business. You got to reckon them. Please, SMEs, avoid this thing of, normally when I do consultancy for SMEs in this country, I've always found people who will tell you, I've done this thing for 30 years. Everything is here. Yeah. The business is where? Here. In fact, they even demonstrate. You ask them, where are the records? You will just understand what they mean. You get? But do you think any financial will be able to see records that are in your memory? So how much are you making in terms of sales per product line? So that you can tell which product line is generating what, which is the dormant product for you. How much is the costs your business is generating? And here are the cost of the business, not the cost of your living lifestyle. No. The number 3, how much is the profit? Now that you know how much are your sales, how much are your cost of making the sale, then the question is how much profit did you generate? The 4th thing is the cash flows. What are the cash flows in your business? Where is money coming in from? Where is money going? How do you do that? For you, leverage technology. Just as simple as from your phone, you can be able to record the sales. When you receive product from the customers, you can be able to put that stock. At what cost did you receive? If it's Madam Entrepreneur is here, Winnie. If you receive electrical items, maybe you receive cables, bulbs, whatnot. When they get to your shop, you reckon each type of product by the cost it came for. You bought it at. How much margin must you hand to recover your cost, pay your bills? Because wherever you bring stock in that business, where that stock is sitting, it is incurring you cost, rent. When you put on electricity, it must be absorbed in the product you're selling. The water bills must be absorbed. The cost of you being paid salary must be absorbed. In this way, I will ask this question. How many of us have got a standing salary? The business they run pays them end of the month. Do your hand like this. A standing written salary that your business pays you. Do your hand like this. Yeah, you can see 1, 2. Okay. The rest. What about the rest? How many of us entrepreneurs have got personal bills to pay? All of us. Then how do you pay your personal bills? So you have school fees you pay for the children. If it's not your children, your brother, sister, or cousins, is it? So you've got medical bills, is it? You pay even SHA, what? So you've got, you drove here, or you cycled here, or you biked here, is it? So you fueled. So what did you use to fuel? Which money? Which money? Or whose money? This basic rule, my brother, as an entrepreneur, if you pick 100,000 from financing by Safaricom and you put it in your business, 100,000, that's capital you've pumped to your business. If you've taken 100,000 and put it in treasury bills by Kenyan government, it would be giving you 6.8%. So to a minimum, what you should expect your business to give you per annum by putting 100,000 into it, it is a minimum of 6.8%. Because it's capital you pumped. If you took a loan of 50,000, 1 million, 10 million, whichever rank of business you are, you are paying interest on that loan. When you pump the money into that business, You are an investor. So the business is different from you. Actually, that's why you are the director or the CEO of your business. To do what to that business? To offer it skills. Every time, what I'm doing here on behalf of my company, FIP Metrics Consulting, is that as I stand here, I am offering my company skills. I am setting time to my company. That's why my company will get to reward me in two sets. Pay for my time to be here, pay for my skills to be here, and then pay me a return of investing money end of the year. So whatever cost the company has charged for me to be here has factored me to be paid. So it was not that, it was just, are you getting? So I didn't get to know how much are you making, sales. But for you to be able to make the right sale, you need to know the costs. And not only the purchase cost, additional costs that are incurred in the process. So 4 things. How much are you making? How much is your costs? How much are your profits? And how much are your, where is your what? Cash flows. Where is your money flowing? Very key thing. That's very important for you to be able to know whether your business is doing well. Another thing you need is to have clear records that can tell the 4 of those things. You also separate your business money from the money of the organization. So I talked about that. Now, for you to be able to do the 4 things that we've talked about, the first question is, when people are financially invested, what do they want? A return. But when the people are emotionally invested, what do they want? How emotionally are you attached to your business to contribute to its growth? Emotional connection to your business can be simply tested by this. How many of us, in their 24 hours in a day, they find themselves setting even 30 minutes to think through how this business will grow? You set time to sit down and reflect. These are how my sales been. These are how my sales needs to grow. These are my costs. This is what it needs to do. So the vision and commitment of this forum is to work alongside you, the entrepreneur, by empowering you with the freedom to focus, create, innovate, and grow so that you avoid financial distress. It is nothing wrong. There is something wrong with you being in business and 10 years you can't be found anywhere. 15 years you can't be found anywhere. So what must you then do? You must be that business that has got focus on how it creates, innovates, and grows itself. Build dignity. Don't just borrow funds, put them in the business if you've not monitored the growth of that business. And this is an area entrepreneurs fail. You just pick a facility without consciousness of how will you repay the facility and the facility to push you. Avoid borrowing from expensive sources of funds, especially for you to grow your SME. Partner with affordable credit services that can grow your business. Then grow your business with peace of mind. That's the focus of this. And then you remain a bankable and resilient business. As we try to wrap it up, to open up for the forum for the question, the key thing is, do you have a value proposition for your business? As the business and as the entrepreneur. There is one thing that never fades away, the values the business stands for. Don't build a business that is not founded. In any of us, whenever we see brand Safaricom, the first thing that comes to our mind is somebody who is enabling me to send money easily, somebody who has a promise to ensure I'm connected. Quality comes to our mind. What about when your business is mentioned? what perception customers have about your business. Let it be clear, live by it. If you are in textile and you're here, if you promise your customer to deliver at given time, please deliver by that time. Value proposition, business planning, set up systems, structures, and processes for your business. Basic need is, the first question is that we are in business. What structures? When we say systems, is that how will we be able to finance the business? How will we be able to account for the sales, account for the purchases? We've got processes. How do we hire? And at your level as an SME, please start doing it right, especially when you are hiring. Don't just hire on desperation. Don't have somebody come to your business ati kushikiria. Nimemleta ashikirie. Kabla apate mahali yako. Is your business in the habit of somebody to patch there? You need somebody who is thinking and working for that business. So what's the process that you use for you to hire and grow that business, and governance structures? Then financial management. Differentiate between cash flows and the profit in your business. Personal money and business what? Money. And it's very easy. The day you will see yourself not picking money from the till of the business to settle your personal expenses, you know you have overcome one thing. You are now moving from a survival business to a business that wants to grow. And at the level of you being a business that wants to grow, you set up structures, identifiable ones. These, how I account for my money. These are my audit and books of account. These are my financial records. And that business will be ready to attract investors. Because there are so many people who Safaricom is exposing you to, you only need to structure your businesses. Relationship, very key. Who can you be able to partner with for the growth of that business? We talked about, for example, the natural juices by Samuel here. You can partner with health institution, partner with hotels. You can even choose who can you be able to partner with, that when there are some special events, you are moving to those events to offer natural juice vans. You're moving around. Who are these customers? Who are these farmers you can be able to partner with on relationship? They supply you fruits. And anybody who is buying from your juice, they can trace. There is traceability. If you are doing pottery, who are these suppliers who can be able to partner with you for the growth of your pottery farm? That's what we're talking about, relationship management. But you must be a trustworthy brand. You must be a brand that is bankable on. They don't want to just partner with somebody who, if they call, he relocates and they can't get him. They don't want to push talk to you, and then next time they hear, oh, you say, I stopped doing that thing, I found it like. No, they just need reliability. Then the role of technology. And this Safaricom comes great on this. How do you use technology to manage the orders of your business? How do you use technology to do record keeping? How do you do process automation? That's why they are giving you websites, email connectivity. Are you getting? Very, very important. How do you market your business? How do you brand the business? How do you do customer service? How many of you are sitting here and they have got basic thing like a customer's risk? By the way, can I tell you something? Safaricom is not surprised that you are a customer, that you have aligned with them. Do you think they are surprised? They know you by your name and your ID, right? And they can't disclose that to anybody because this is an ethical company. What about you? Do you keep record of the company? And they can't disclose that to anybody because this is an ethical company. What about you? Do you keep record of the customers you serve? Hello, hello. Online, do you keep records of the customer? Do you have a customer's list? People you can broadcast messages to? How many of you have ever received, I've ever received a birthday message from Safaricom? You know, one thing I normally tell people is that even if your sweetheart did not send you a message in that day, be sure Safaricom will send you a message to congratulate you, to tell you of a new offering. Are we talking? So the question is, when we talk about customer service there, on the raw of technology, how many of us maintain customers' list? These are the people you can reach out to. Tell them about the upcoming. I like some of the guys you always find, they will tell you that we have a new consignment coming from this country. Please start making your Hondas. Start making what? Your Hondas. How do they reach out to you? It's because you are on their customers' database. That's why you need Safaricom Grow with Business, to make sure that you keep record of your customers. Even when you come up with a new brand, new taste of a juice, Bwana Samuel, you can be able to tell them that I've got this. By the way, did you know that you can walk to Samuel Natural? You said the name is Buatam. Did you know that Buatam can be able to come up with a special juice selected from the fruits of your choice? You're inviting them. So the raw of technology. Then the next thing is people. To those of us who have employees, remember, invest in them. Businesses succeed or fail, not necessarily because of customers, but the employees. How empowered are they? How do you treat them? How do you keep up? Are they growing as your business grows? You know, the reason Safaricom is here for you, it is because it's a growing brand, strong brand, it's growing with its customers. Or partners, actually. For you, about the people that are serving your business. Do they know even the basic value proposition of your business? Do they stand for it? Do they advocate for it? That's people. Do you measure performance or their productivity? Very key. Then keep on building skills and strategy. Have a plan. Today you are selling 15 liters. Today you are doing 50 trousers in your. Today you are airing 1,000 buns. Today you are doing a stock of X. The question is, what's your strategy for growth? If you want to stretch yourself, have something that can cause you to keep on sitting on the pin. And that business keeps growing. Then work on your mental health. As we finish and open up this forum for questions, manage this risk for yourself. And there are so many products that you have in this Grow with Safaricom brand that can help you manage your income risks. Income risk can happen because of your age, unemployment, death, or disability. If you are unable to function, do you leverage on the insurance products that can be able to cause you, mitigate your income? Expenses, how do you handle that? Wrong. Who owes you? How many of us are struggling with unpaid debts? People who you've sown to, they are not paying you. Some of them even, they have stayed with your money for a year or 2 years. But even you can't tell if somebody, by the way, can I show you the need of why you need records? If somebody today are factoring house, somebody who buys debts and they go to follow them up, came to your business to buy the debts that are difficult, can you be able to show records? So only sell on credit to person that is credit worth. Then you can avoid this risk of debt and all that. So, call to action, have a clear vision. Tell neighbor, have a clear vision. That is short term, medium term, and what? Long term is, can you see your business 50 years from now? Create, build, leverage on partnerships. Create, build, leverage on what? Partnerships. In my life, I've interacted with, I was sharing with Bona Muturi here in the morning as we taking a cup of coffee out there. Have interacted with a business that by basically leveraging on having a clear vision, believing in their vision today. I interacted with somebody who was given with one financial institution a loan of 150,000, and just like normal entrepreneur, they divert the funds. You know, the way Kenyan style, if you get some money that is on loan, unajirudishia mwili shukurani, si ndio? Si unarudishia mwili shukurani na pesa ya loan, si ndio? Unaelewa, I can see the smiles, so people can relate with that, right? Borrowed funds, whenever you pick a loan, if for example you pick a loan of 100,000 and you have to pay it in 6 months, relate with that, right? Borrowed funds, whenever you pick a loan, if for example you pick a loan of 100,000 and you have to pay it in 6 months, what grows wealth is your position on the 7th month. If you have given 100,000 to pay in 1 year, how do you tell the change in your position is where you are on the 13th month? On the 13th month is 100,000 is in your pocket, interest you pay into that render, and the profits you generated in the 12 months. If that's not the case, then you need to relook, right? So this customer, I'll not mention the name of the financial institution, but he was given 150,000, misused, he was in Saron business. He chose to do kitenge and sofa set. You know those people who pick our own and then they go to buy a big screen with their own and then a nice sofa and driving out. But the source of the business they are doing is struggling financially to expand. But today, because of having a clear vision, that entrepreneur, out of business mentorship like this by that similar institution, has got 4 high-end salons employing 32 staff. That's the power of vision. You got to sit and say, how many people can feed from my poultry farm, my dairy farm, my wholesale, my hardware, my construction companies? How many units should it construct in the near term? Now you're thinking growth. Then create passive income. The third thing. Create passive what? Income. Near term. Now you're thinking growth. Then create passive income. The third thing. Create passive what? Income. Passive income is money that reports in your account without you reporting to the business. If you put your money in ZD, when ZD gives you interest, did you have to wake up at 5 a.m. for interest to get to a pocket? No. That's what we call passive what? Income. Passive income is money working for you. 2 sets. Money working for your business and money working for you as an entrepreneur. You should grow as the business grows. So create passive income. So push excess cash. Now, excess cash in the business, push it always in these MMF accounts, because don't have any of your money lying in a bank account that is current account. That money hands you zero. Don't just look at your account balances and you say, oh, you know, I have got 500, 1 million, 5 million, 10 million sitting in a current account of a financial institution. Is that money generating anything for you? Zero. But if it's sitting on solutions like ZD, it's giving you money. Earning compounding interest. Okay? And then finances. So under cash movement, I think I've talked about that. Then finance your business growth through affordable credit solutions. Have right people, processes, and then policies and procedure that will grow the business. The last thing is that position your brand. Do not sell product, but sell what? Solutions. I think I need to stop there, and we could welcome questions.
Wow. Wow. Makofi kwanza kabla tuende kwa maswali. No, Kithinji, I have written almost 20 points, and I was just sticking as you were giving us this information. Does my business cater to my basic needs? Yes. Have I separated revenue from profits? I am still there. You know, am I in business or busyness? I think right now it is the latter. At this rate. So the reason why we are here and the reason how, wow, you have delivered this message, absolutely amazing. And thank you so much. Before we continue, I want to pick 5 questions from the floor. Comments or questions as regards to financial resilience and what we have talked today. Okay. Gentlemen, as you stand, if you can stand, that's okay. You can tell us your name and the name of your business and your question.
Destiny Zagbud is my name, from Exceeding Expectations Consultancy. Mr. Daniel, you have spoken about the price of costing. Now, here is a business person, maybe you're in consulting, you are in sales, you are counting the cost of the product, then you're speaking to a customer, and then the customer is not willing to pay for the same. How do you balance between building the brand, bringing in the customers, and still making some good cash or profit out of the product that you're selling? Thank you, sir.
Taking the questions. Any other question? Yes, please. It was Eric? Yeah, okay. You can reintroduce yourself as you stand if you can.
Thank you. My name is Eric Mwambia. I work with the Setup company. We recruit salespeople for companies. Now, when we are interacting with Business Hub and how easy it is to use it, we were asking if it's possible for it to have some kind of a small portal where you can monitor your cash flows and how you can separate, because portal inside whereby we can access payment history for different products kind of thing. Thank you.
Okay. Last question for this session. Last question, and then we can answer the leading questions that have been asked. Okay, I can see a hand right there. Okay. Good morning.
Sorry. My name is Eric Mbabu. I'm the CEO of Zahab Technologies, a small startup ICT company in Meru. I've heard Mr. Gitonga, as he was giving the presentation, there's somewhere he talked of data, keeping the customer's data, so that at one point or another when you're in business, you want to appreciate the customers or maybe send an SMS to tell them of the new products that you have. And my question comes in with the issue of data protection. I've tried that, and I don't want to say how it landed me into problems. I genuinely sent a message to one of the customers out of the pool of the data that I have, and the customer came asking me, I know your shop, I know your place, I would have visited to see the products, but how come you have kept my number? Who allowed you to keep my number? Are you aware of the data protection? You're infringing on my privacy. Can I take up this with my lawyer? And it was a serious issue. So I'm not a lawyer. I don't know so much about data protection, but out of that, I became a bit sensitive. So I don't know how to handle that. It's a concern, it's my concern. I don't know about others, but it's a question out of an experience. Thank you.
Thank you, Eric. I think, Idenji, you can answer the first question, and the last, how to navigate data protection, especially now with the laws on customer privacy. Then Francis will answer on the business app, and if the app can actually now help us or enable you to be able to get historical cash flows as well as historical payments. Idenji.
All right, thank you. I could start with Eric on the customer data privacy. Very key. When we say that our businesses need to set up structures and policies, you can see have the right policies. One of the policy your business needs to have is data protection policy. It may not be a voluminous thing for you as a small business that wants to leverage technology, even 1 or 2 page. When you are interacting with customer X, you need to seek their consent that you can be able to always push your products to them. And that's why you see some of the solutions on how you can be able to use USSD-Con to market to your customers. One of the sign up down there, it says, stop if you want to opt out. So do you have a data protection policy for your business? And we're not meaning a voluminous thing. Just a 1-pager or 2. Customer consent that you'll be able to engage with them. A business that is ready. I'll give an example with our business. We were tendering recently for a feasibility study for conducting feasibility study for a big farmer. And one of the things they requested us is that not even data protection. They asked us to give what is our ESG policy. ESG policy is businesses that wants to scale up and they are conscious of climate change. Some of these things, we encounter them as we grow. So what you need, Eric, and other businesses that are here is that in our interaction, remember, this forum, it is a partners engagement forum. Safaricom just came right where you are to have a conversation with you. Recent, I heard in the morning when the moderator was introducing, he said, this forum was born out of feedback from who? The client. That tells you, you should not only engage, even when he's saying you market to your client, it's not at a point in time. You keep conversation to build relationship with the what? Customers. So that even it does not surprise them. You know, there are people who will only engage the customers when they want to push the product. Follow up through with them. How is the product that you sold to them working on them and all that? So solution is customer consent or data protection policy, just 2-page or something of the sort. Now, what can you do? Leverage with the Office of Data Protection here in Meru County. If they are not here already, just get online to the Data Protection Commissioner, just get the template of what you can use in your SMEs. That's right of partnership. Consulting. So the key thing that my brother, the entrepreneur, asked was costing. The bottom line was how to cost the what? The service. So every service you offer, if it's a service or a product, you need to know how much does it cost you to offer that product or service. Simply the solution. So take an example of consulting services. A consultant sells time and sells skills. For some professions, it's regulated. Like in the environment I am as a certified financial analyst, it's regulated how much I can charge you to sit down with you to consult for you a certain percentage of the money you are investing. For the legal profession, it is said how much they can charge you for every type of service because it is given in the advocate's role. What of professions that then do not have a standard charge rate? It is you to sit down and say, this is the value of the service. Because what you charge is the value of your service. The question is, then there are clients who will not rhyme with your charge sheet or the rate card. It is now your choice to say, am I entering in this business relationship for pro bono? Am I getting rewarded for the right service I've offered? So that remains now your choice. But you have to define yourself. What are you known for? When you are in survival stage, you can accept everything. But when now you are scaling and growing, there are some businesses you to honorably say, this is not meeting my worth, then I have got to honorably choose not to engage. You get it? For those that are in products, cost everything. Those that are in what? Products. Please cost everything. Both your variable and direct costs. Thank you.
Okay, we can move to Francis.
Good morning. My name is Francis from the Safaricom M-Pesa team. I'm going to respond to Eric's question, especially on his concern on the business app. Yes, we've identified that vulnerability on the business app, and we've put in place some measures to protect you and your business. So the first thing that we've done is that on the business app, during sign up, only your number can sign up to the business app. We send an OTP so that if somebody else is trying to sign into the business app, if they don't have your number, the OTP will be sent to your number, so they'll not be able to proceed. The second thing that we've done is that you can only have one active session on the business app. So if you had your business app on one phone, took it to another phone, and activate on that other phone, this session on the first phone will be deactivated. Long term, what you're looking at is having an OTP per transaction. So any transaction that is initiated from your end, from your business outside, like a withdrawal or a payment to another business, will put an OTP so that any transaction you initiate, an OTP is sent to your number so that if the business app is on a phone that does not have your number, it will not receive the OTP, so the transaction will not go through. But over and above that, most importantly, what we insist for businesses and even for our customers is PIN yako siri yako. Don't share your PIN with anyone for both your consumer, for both your My Safaricom or M-Pesa app, or even your business app, so that businesses, fraudsters don't get access to your app. Okay. Then to your second question on access to statements on the business app. So yes, on the business app itself, you can get access to your statement. You can see how much you've transacted. We've actually even separated. You can see what is coming in, what customers have paid to you. You can also see what is going out, what you've paid to other businesses, what you've withdrawn. We've also partnered with some of our partners, what we call mini apps. If you go to the business app, you'll see some written analytics. There's a mini app for analytics. One of our partners is called Auni. So once you go to the business app, you can sign up to that partner called Auni, and you'll get analytics for your business. You'll be able to see how your business is performing. You even to the other Eric, if you want to do marketing, we also have partners that will be able to support you on marketing. Yeah. Then over and above that, Eric, we also have what we call the M-Pesa business portal. So the business portal, you'll be able to log in. As long as you have a short code, you'll be able to log into the business portal. You'll be able to manage different businesses, see collections, what you've collected from customers. You can also pay to other businesses and to customers, or even to your staff. You told us you're in, remind me the business? You do acquisition of staff. In your office who does audit, you'll be able to give them a role for audit, so that the only thing that they can do is audit. There's somebody else who will be able to initiate transaction and another person to approve the transaction. Yeah. So I'll reach out to you so that I can guide you on that. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you very much. One last question for Kithinji. Also, a reminder, we are going to have a Q&A session. So if you still have questions, Kithinji is still here. Our experts are still here. So those questions, we are going to answer them. But I want to allow one question or comment. Thank you. As you stand, if you can, Please say your name, the name of your business, and your question or comment.
Thank you very much. My name is Kelvin Motweri. I work with Solutions Circle Limited. So, Mr. Daniel has spoken about data privacy, and one of our greatest challenges when doing pay bill transactions is on how we alert the merchant plus the customer who is paying the merchant. Because when M-Pesa did the data minimization, we are not able to receive phone numbers from Safaricom M-Pesa. So on that end, we have a great challenge as SACCOs, and I want to believe as financial institutions at large. So what measures do we have or technology that is in place that can ensure that we give our customers the convenience that they require from us? Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. On the issue of data minimization, we also fall under that law. So we were mandated by the data commissioner to reduce the amount of data that we are sharing. So anytime a customer is making payment, what we share with you is only, there are certain parameters that we need to share with you, the amount, the timestamp, the person paying, but we need to reduce that. But we have solutions for that. Number one, for Solutions Circle, I know you use a pay bill. There is a field that is always there, the account number, meaning that the customer, by the time they're making payment, they are consenting by putting in an account number there. They are consenting that this is information that I want to share with Solutions Circle. So you can use the account number. So that account number is something that is already on your end, because this could be your customer or could be a customer for one of your members. So when they're making payment against an account, so that you'll be able to use that information to be able to communicate to the customer. Over and above that, I think we met with your team yesterday, and one of the things that we agreed is that next week we'll be having a session just to go through all solutions so that you're able to communicate to your customers. Yeah, and that applies to any other business that would want to understand how we are applying data minimization. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Francis. I think, Denji, maybe as you step off, I'm just thinking so many laws are checking in, especially when it comes to customer privacy and data privacy, because of how technology is advancing every day. And as technology advances, vulnerabilities are there. So as a small and a medium, or as an entrepreneur, I'm starting off, how can I still stay motivated when the laws and the policies are so big and they're so huge? They sort of even feel like they're a hindrance to me reaching out to my customers, for example, to the point the question he was asking.
The key question an SME should ask in the front of changing regulations and policies and roles is that compliance by your business is not for the sake of the issuers of the role. Compliance by your business makes what you are doing to be credible, trusted, and considered running ethically and legally. So then what must you do? You must keep yourself updated by making sure you are on platforms and you are on forums, either physically or online, that keep you abreast with changes happening around the business you're doing, so that your business is not found to be lagging behind the regulations. Today, there are some companies which have got ethical policies regarding who they buy from, who they deal with, depending with how compliant you are. So compliance is for the sake of your business. Say, for example, I'll give an example with myself. I do capsicum farming. You know capsicum? The yellow and the red capsicum. Simply we call it piri hoho. But I do pure organic. Farm to market. I don't farm, then I wait. who I will sell to. No. By the time the seed is getting to propagation, propagation means putting the seeds down before transplanting. I know the final product will go to which shop, which jurisdiction. So right from propagation, I can show traceability of everything. What has been put, how many type of pesticides used, number of hours, labor hours committed by the employees working in the farm. So if you asked everything, it is provided. Why? Because the market where I'm selling to needs to see that in black and white. It's a question of complying. And by the way, when you comply your business, it is considered more credible and it can attract more value. So simply to answer that question is, changes will always be there. In regulations, keep abreast with it. See what you need to onboard to your business depending with what concerns your business. And then you can be able to be good to go and you are always aligned for the sake of your business. You don't want to be hinged out. I think that answers that.
Perfect. Asante sana. Makofi kwake. Tena.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Kizenji. Now, I have just realized we have been sitting for about 4 hours. Do you mind if we have a health break, tafadhali? Good people? And this is my health break. I am hoping you will indulge me for 1 minute. 1 minute. So I have a son who is 4 years old, and he loves this song. So if you could kindly just stand up, if you can, wherever you are. Please stand up if you can. Stand up if you can. Tutengeneze jacket kidogo, just stretch kiasi. So what my son usually tells me to do, Mom, please do this. We do the head, shoulder, knees, and toes. That is all. Sawa? DJ sijui kama unaweza ngoma inaweza enda na head, shoulder, knees, and toes. I won't attempt to sing it. But I just want us to stretch for a little bit, okay? All right. In the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees and toes. Knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Ears, eyes, nose and mouth. And just 1. Mumeshika. I'm going very slow because I can also see the age bracket. So I'll do my best. Okay, one more time. 1, 2, 3. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes. Knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Ears, eyes, nose and mouth. Before you sit, there's some 3 lucky winners. If you do your knees and toes, please check under your chair to see if you are my lucky winner. I have a gift bag for you. Check under the chair. It's very serious. Check under your chair. There's some 3 winners. I decided it is a bag. It is a gift bag under your chair. Oh yeah? Aya, can you have the 3 winners, please? I did it intentionally so that each lane can get up. Kuna mtu hii lane ataangalia vizuri. Ama hayuko? Angalia. There's one here I've seen. Please come to stage. This row, please come on the stage. No, it cannot be a Safaricom. That one is a Safaricom. So there's somebody who was there? Okay, they are coming back. Very lucky, so they'll get the surprise bag. So you can get a photo. Kuja tu kwa stage. Just join me. This is your MC gift. So I'll give you the mic. As we remember, this is a networking event as well. So you can just let us know your name, the name of your business, what you sell, and yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
My name is Jacqueline. I work for Nocras Group of Hotels. We specialize in accommodation, conferencing, water sport activities, and so much more.
Where are you located?
We have 4 hotels. We have 1 in Muranga, we have 2 in Sagana, and we have 1 in Embu.
Asante, makofi kwake. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mark Boruchara. I work with Super Solution Computers. We deal in procurement of IT. We deal in procurement of IT services, equipment, networking, and servicing. And we are located in Meru Town, opposite Consolidated Bank.
Okay, Asante, are your businesses online? We can see.
Currently, we are trying to go online.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Asante. Makofi kwao. Tafadhali. Asante sana. Thank you. You can have your seats. All right. Now that we've had our health break, we want to get into the next section. So please join me on the screen. Sorry about that. So that we can show you a customer testimonial.
I'm Wamboi Wainaina, founder and CEO of Zurika by Wamboi. Zurika means get beautiful. It's a Swahili word, zuri, yani uzurike. My clientele is mostly ladies, and we have from kids and also different classes of individuals, so from middle to high end. How do we get our more clientele and more sales? Through online. So we have our online platforms in Instagram, Facebook, TikTok at Zurika by Wamboi. So we've been able to do this using internet. Before, the internet we were using was so slow. For example, when you're going live, it will buffer a lot. And you know, when people, you're there, you're live and you're on and off every time, they get, bored and they leave your live, right? But once we were able to install the Safaricom fiber, oh my goodness, it has been amazing. The speed is awesome, no buffers, and we are able now to even do our lives with no interruption at all, actually. Once people make orders via our online platforms, of course, you pay first so that you can be able to deliver your goods. And what other way to pay? If not, Lipa na M-Pesa business still, it's very convenient. And with Safaricom, the network coverage is everywhere and it's very safe. You can no longer experience fraud. I see Zurika in 5 years' time, an international brand, so that people can be able to learn and appreciate handmade, because this is something we make from our hearts, and there's nothing as beautiful as uniqueness, not mass production. So as we branch out internationally, I feel M-Pesa Global will be able to really, really help Zurika in terms of the payment system, and also reaching them out. We need also very good internet speed. I've always been passionate about investment. With ZD, how it has come to help with other money market funds. When you invest your money there, it takes up to 3 working days so that you can be able to withdraw your money, and also there are charges of withdrawal. But with ZD, you can deposit anytime, you can withdraw anytime. So instead of letting your money stay in the bank without accruing interest, for ZD, your money will be there, readily available, accruing interests, and it's daily compounded interest. You can save as little as 100 shillings. How amazing is that? I love it.
All right, good afternoon once again. If you're just tuning in, we are live at Alba Hotel. We are showcasing the Grow with Safaricom Business, the Mount Kenya edition. We've had a lot of speakers telling us how we can fuel our growth, our business growth through innovation. We've had just from Daniel Kithinji, who has given us some insights, some tips and secrets on how we can have our business be resilient during our industry within this season. So now, there is one of our leaders who told us that if you forget everything else, please remember what Safaricom Business does. There are 4 pillars that Safaricom Business really anchors their solutions on. And that is on connect pillar, protect pillar, enable pillar, and transformation pillar. So during this juncture, I'm joined by my colleague, Chris Kangote, who will be able to tell us and give us the story how, as us as entrepreneurs, entrepreneurs as SMEs who are in this room. We have an entrepreneur who sells juices. We have an entrepreneur who's in electronics. We have an entrepreneur who actually does dealer engagement and management, and so many more. So the question becomes, where do they start in their digital transformation journey? Chris, talk to us.
A very good afternoon to everyone, to all our customers, both online and in person here. The first thing we do to ensure that we are helping businesses of all sizes, from a micro to small to medium and to large enterprises, is to ensure that we connect you. And connect basically means the first thing you need to do is to have a voice service with you. The voice service allows you to be available to your customers, to be available to your suppliers, and to be available to your employees, helping all of you being informed. So that's where we begin, by connecting you. But over and above that, we then go into the internet. And with internet services, as Safaricom ground protection, you connected, you get into the digital world. You leave a lot of digital footprint. Within M-Pesa, we talk about PIN yako, siri yako. And why we emphasize on PIN yako, siri yako is because of the cyber threats. Okay, your money. So how do you make sure that you keep your money secure? The same case applies. When you get into the internet and your business is transacting online, you have email solutions, you have your network, you have customers' information. How do you make sure that your customers' information is secure and protected? Helping you ensure that we identify, we protect, and we detect cyber threats. So we have a myriad of solutions, all the way starting from email security, from having sure you have multi-factor authentication. If you have a network, we are able to protect your network on your phone as well. Who of us has an antivirus on their phone? Because the journey to protecting your information on your phone begins by ensuring that you have an antivirus, and of course you have a PIN security. And over and above that, when your business grows and you go online and digital, making sure that you have web application, or your website is secured, and your data, your customers' data online is also secured. So that's where protection comes in.
Okay, so how do we enable then our customers?
Absolutely. So the third pillar is about enabling. So I've connected you, and then I've protected you. Then we go into what is known as enabling businesses. And enabling businesses stems off from our customers then leveraging on solutions on the cloud. And here we start out from as basic as, what do I want to do? I want to move from on-prem, and then I go into the cloud. So we have services. For example, your business hosting services, whether you want storage services for your business, whether you want probably to ensure that you have email services for your customer. That's where enablement comes in. And over and above that, solutions from an M-Pesa point of view, for example, business boost, as well as also Taasi for Pochi or loans, they also come in, enabling businesses transact and to do more. So cloud services then plugs into that.
So even when it comes to backing up of data, where customers need to back up a lot of their members' data and customers and all that, solutions are here for them to be enabled.
Absolutely. And that becomes important, because once your data is protected, or once we connect you and we take you online, the question is, how do you ensure that in future your business becomes sustainable, just in case of a breach?
Exactly.
It needs to have, you need to have a backup. And cloud services then come in there, and that's how we enable you to have a backup, and your business will be sustainable.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
How are we transforming customers?
Good. So the last pillar is all about then transforming businesses. And I want to give this scenario. A majority of us businesses, both seated here and also watching us from online, you'll agree with me. Today, if you want to access any of the government services, you do that through eCitizen. And what has eCitizen done to us? They've brought service to our comfort. I don't need to go to Huduma Center, neither do I need to go to any of the government offices to seek for business permits, to seek for any service renewals that I require. I only need to log in to my phone or to my computer, so I connect. Then the second thing I will do, I will apply for the government services. So we've partnered, Safaricom then partners with government. They have all services on the portal, that is on Enable an enablement piece, which is the cloud, and then after that, the customer is able then to place for their services at the comfort of their seats. And at the end of the day, once you apply for the services, how do you complete the transaction? You make a payment over it. So that's how we transform businesses, bringing all these technologies together and all these tools together to ensure that we give our customers a seamless experience, and they can do that with ease.
Oh, very nice. So I know our customers in the room can find us here at the booth where we are at Alba Hotel. For our online customers, where can they find all these solutions?
Absolutely, and a very good question. You who is watching us online, I would want you to take your phone and you dial *485 hash. And
*485 hash.
*485 hash. And once you dial in there, you will get to see the different services, products and services that we have for you. Now, to the customer who has gone a notch higher, they have a website. I would encourage you to log in to our website, which is business.safaricom.co.ke. And from there, you'll get to see a list of our services that will not only help you to connect, to protect, to enable, to transform, but we want to make sure that we are helping you grow in these digital times.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Chris. Business.safaricom.co.ke is the website to go to. Dial *485 hash on your phone, from your phone, so that you can be able to get all these solutions that will connect you, protect you, enable you, and transform you. Asante sana. Right now, I want you to please go onto the screen and let's watch this transformational solution that really changed our customers' lives.
I'm Prashant of GM Texas Alarms Kenya Limited. We started with alarm business, security alarms and all that. Later we moved into guarding, then installations of various security products. Client-wise, we may be having about 3,000 clients countrywide. We are among the leading companies, security companies, when it comes to the market strength. Before Safari, we were completely communications. We had major issues. Right now, we don't have any problem with communication, especially on voice. Our radios 100% operating on data. Safaricom SIMs we are using for that. So communication strength is we have very good. And when it comes to VHF, it has got a range. It only travels up to 40 kilometers, 50 kilometers. Then we need a repeater for that alarm signals and all that. Right now, there also we moved into SIM cards. So major our transmitters are operating on SIM cards now. So we don't have, at any location we can install a security system. We don't have issues with it. The employees are not under one roof. They are spread over countries. Like when it comes to security business, because all the employees are everywhere. So marking them attendance for them, they're making the payroll for them, paying salary on time. We had issues. We had a lot of issues, and it was taking too much time for that, too much manpower for that. Since we are using the VPN and the softwares connecting through Safaricom and all that, we are really good. We can reach to the client and the employees at any time, anywhere. I wanted to do an application whereby customer can reach us from the mobile phone. Wherever they are, we ready to give them service on the spot. And we are a lot of implementation going on, software updations going on. So next step, we are going to that. Definitely, we need especially Safaricom and network support for that. At Texas, in future, we wanted to partner with Safaricom Business so that we can grow together with you. We can do more business countrywide. Wherever there is a technology coming, we wanted to be partner with Safaricom so that our business grows together with Safaricom.
All right. Now let's get to the heart of how innovation can truly fuel your financial growth. Access to the right financial solutions is paramount for any small answer today. And today, we have someone who is at the forefront of designing these very solutions. It gives me great pleasure to introduce Septon Taro, Product Manager of Business Credit, Taasi Pochi and Taasi Till. Please give him a warm welcome as he comes on stage. So Septon will be unveiling some of the financial solutions that can help us grow financially. And as he does that, to my online audience, kindly let me know, share your comments, share your questions on the comments section as well as on the Menti platform. Septon, take it away. Asante.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon once again.
Good.
The stage has been set. A lot has been said. And I think my work is going to be easy. One thing I want us to do is look at the person who is sitting next to you. Just look at them in the eye and tell them that this is the smile you've been longing for. Yeah. So I'll go straight, and I want to say that whatever I'm going to speak about stands on a pillar. The pillar is the payment solutions that we have. Whatever I'll speak about just adds on to the payment solutions that we have. Today in the morning, Lucille told us something that I believe we all remember. If you have your till, you have your Pochi la Biashara wallet, one benefit, and you can also consider it as an additional revenue stream for your business, is, can you remember that? About airtime. You remember you can sell airtime on your till and a commission of 5%. That's an additional revenue stream for your business. That's true, right? Another thing on the till today, any payment that you receive into your till, 200 shillings and below, is free. Who knew that? He knew it. For those who didn't know, now you know. Another benefit on the till. After you've received your payments into the till, what then can you do with the money? You can withdraw it at any, that is the till wallet. Paying utilities, you can pay to a given pay bill. You can pay to another buy goods till. You can also send it to your own mobile line. These are the things that come with the till. Another thing that comes with the till, you can run your business from anywhere. I also remember this had been preempted by Francis. He told us that you can create staff on your business. You can be in Nairobi and someone is operating your business here, and you'll be able to see your funds, how they are moving. That is if you have the till. Another benefit of having the till, analysis. You can see your cash flow analysis. What is the benefit of seeing that? Helps you make better decisions for your business. That is the till. Pochi la Biashara. Pochi la Biashara, one main aim of having a Pochi la Biashara wallet is to separate your finances. That was also said here. That's why I said that my work is going to be easy, because most of the things that I was supposed to speak about has already been catered for. So separating your personal finances from the business funds. I remember the speaker who preceded said that some of us say we have the record here. So that is, if you're using your primary M-Pesa wallet, mtu amekuja kwako kununua kitu, unamwambia tuma kwa M-Pesa, au mwambi weka kwa pochi ama weka kwa till, unamwambia tuma kwa M-Pesa. That means you'll be having the record here. Utasema yangu kabla Makena hatume nilikuwa na 2,000, sasa Makena ametuma 1,500, niko na 3,500, si ndio? Sasa unasema ya biashara ni 15, yangu ni 2,000, hiyo umeweka hapa, si ndio? But uki separate your finances, you are able to see without having it here. So those are the benefits. Other benefits that I'm going to speak about is the credit solution that comes for those who have the till wallets and those who have the Pochi wallets. These are the credit solutions that I'm going to speak about. I can't find it's not. Yeah. So for the customers who have till, we have an overdraft facility which we have dubbed Fuliza Biashara. Remember, the credit facilities that we have today are meant to empower you to grow your business. So the Fuliza Biashara is a facility that will allow you overdraw your till up to an assigned limit. Thank you. If you are assigned 20,000 on your till, you'll be able to overdraw your till up to 20,000 shillings. So this is the Fuliza Biashara. The maximum limit we can assign on Fuliza Biashara is up to 400,000. So what can you do with this? What can you do with Fuliza Biashara? You can pay to any buy goods. That is, if you're buying stock from a fellow merchant, you can pay to another customer. You can pay to a given pay bill. You can also withdraw it to a nominated number and also withdraw it to a given agent and have it in cash. Because most of us, sometimes we prefer to have it in cash. Pesa si pesa kama bado hujaguza, si ndio? Yes. So that is it. So ukienda kwa agent pale, unaweza withdraw. Kama uko lucky enough, unapata 400,000. That is entirely based on how your business has been performing. That is, tunaangalia your net inflows. That is, pesa iliingia, vile pesa imetoka, alafu unaangalia pale mwisho wa mwezi ni ngapi ilibaki, hiyo ndio net inflow. Because we will assume whatever came in is the income, whatever went out are your expenses. So the net, whatever remains, that is your income. Hiyo ndo pesa yako sasa. So from there, we will do the math on debt to income ratio. I will explain it later. Then Fuliza today, the difference between this Fuliza Biashara and the normal Fuliza that we all are conversant with is, for this, we don't take 100%. Sile Fuliza ingine mnajua pesa ikiingia ina regularize mara moja. Si ndio? Sasa hii iko tofauti kidogo. For this one, we only take 40%. Then you can have more funds to keep running your business. Yeah. So there are also charges where we charge 2% for every utilization. But then there is also a daily maintenance fee. One thing you can notice that any amount below 1,000 attracts no fee. It is zero. Any amount below 1,000. So the two screens you're seeing here, this one is the app and the other one is the USSD journey. Anyone who gets impressed with this can then go ahead and dial *234#, then select option 0, which is the business loans. Then you'll just follow prompts to opt into this service. And on the app, you'll be able to see Fuliza Biashara on this far end. That is where you will click for those who have the app. So on the till, again, we also have term loan facilities that we offer on this. So the difference between a term loan and the other one that I was speaking about is that this one, you will request and the funds will be sent to your wallet. The other one is tied to your wallet where you are allowed to overdraw. So for this, we can assign up to a maximum of 250,000. We have different loan tenures for this. We have the 7, 14, and 21, and the prices are here. So for the 7, we charge 3.12, 14 days, 6%, 21 that. And let's take a scenario where you had this loan. Maybe your business hasn't been able to generate the funds. Let's say you took a 7-day loan and your business hasn't been able to generate the funds within the 7 days for you to be able to pay the loan. You took the loan, bought stock, but your sales haven't been good for the period. Then we will allow you to roll over the loan for an additional number of days, but then there is a fee also tied to rollovers, which is 3%. So, what customers always ask more, the frequently asked questions. Tofauti kati ya Fuliza Biashara na Tasi Till ni gani? Fuliza Biashara, you are allowed to overdraw your account up to a given limit. Then, Tasi Till, you'll request for the funds, then we send the funds into your wallet. That is the main difference. For those who receive payments on their Pochi wallets, we are done with the till. For those who receive payments on their Pochi wallet, we also have different loan tenures for you. We have a 7-day loan, we have a 14-day loan, we have a 21-day loan, We also have a 30-day loan for those who receive their payments on Pochi la Biashara. So for this, the price ranges is from 3.85% for the 7-day loan to a maximum of 6.41 for the 30-day loan. Compare the pricing, you'll notice that it is way lower than what the market currently charges. For mobile loans, you'll find most of the people are doing 9%, but for this one, the maximum we can charge is up to 6%. So this actually speaks to the need of the business, where we are supposed to give affordable financing solutions. So that is how we answered into that. Then to be able to opt into this service, you will dial *334#, option 8, which is Pochi la Biashara. Then you'll choose option 6, which is Tasi Pochi. After that, you will have a list of the products that we are offering in terms of the tenures. Then you will choose one as the one that most excites you, the one that you see that runs with your business cycle, how you are receiving funds into your business, because there are different business cycles. That's why we are trying to come up with a lot of product tenures to be able to sustain the businesses that we run today. So this is the app, how it looks, and the journeys. So this is the M-Pesa app. The difference, this is for Pochi. You notice at the far left side, the one highlighted, that is where you can navigate between your two wallets, your normal wallet and the Pochi la Biashara wallet. So another thing that comes, we also have other financial solutions which we've been taught here. There were saving solutions that we have. There are also insurance solutions that we have. So the speaker who came before did speak of the need to have funds set somewhere. So the saving solutions that we have, I am speaking to Zidi. Zidi is currently also available for Pochi. So Zidi is a money market fund. You can earn daily onto it. That is also an extra revenue stream for you as a business. There are insurance products which we can delve in further. What we currently have is the Tunza Mapato bit, which we can also help you as a business. In a scenario where you are incapacitated, Tunza Mapato can come in to sort you as a business. So I've spoken about credit facilities. Probably there is someone who is asking, what then do I need to do to be able to access this? I have given us a journey in which we can opt into this, but then you as a business, what do you need to do? Your business needs to be operational in that you are encouraging your customers to pay you into that deal. You are encouraging your customers to pay you into your Pochi wallet. That is what we use to make the limit decision when advancing the limit. So the more you get paid, the more you stand a chance to actually grow your loan limit. For those who have zero, just encourage your customers to keep paying you into your till. That will grow from zero to somewhere. So that is one thing we are looking at. What we are also looking at, that your business must have been operational for at least a period of 6 months. Operational means we are just looking from the time you opened your till or opened your Pochi la Biashara wallet, and it has been active for at least 6 months, we will advance a limit to you. So those are the two main things that we are looking at. Allow me to add something. I know there are some people who've been using our tills, but probably they dropped them for some time. Tills have gone inactive, and you're asking, how then can I reactivate my till to be able to access this service? To reactivate your till, you just need to dial *234#, then select option 2. Option 2, then you'll select the next option of activating your till. So I think I am done, not unless there is a question from the audience.
Okay. Asante sana. Makofi kwake tafadhali. I want to remind our guests that we do have a Q&A session, so please allow us to maintain the questions up until that session, which is actually coming in shortly. Thank you so much, Septon,
Okay, thank
for
you
that.
so much.
Okay, makofi tena kwake. So for this section, we are going into the finale of this season and of this session. So we are almost coming to an end. So before we conclude, I want us to weave our conversations from morning, how we started the morning, the conversations that we had from our leaders and our experts, how we came and learned about financial resilience and how we can build robust businesses and ensure that our records have been put in place. So helping me to do this session to control and to actually moderate some of the questions that we do have and we have received is none other than Chris Kangote. Chris, karibu sana. Please take it away and connect the dots for us as we conclude this session.
Absolutely, and thank you, Victoria. Allow me to walk in front, and I want to engage 3 people for now. I will start off with our guest speaker today, Daniel Githenji, and thank you. You spoke powerfully about building generational businesses that are resilient, but over and above that, you also guided us between being in business versus business. The question that comes from a majority of our customers seated in this room and also those watching us online is what processes or framework should businesses put in place to ensure that they are creating a sustainable long-term business, okay, for themselves that will also take cognizance of both our changing customer needs and technological trends. What's the framework they need to put in place to ensure that they have a business that would be resilient, but also taking cognizance of our customers, our customers' needs are changing, our customers' buying behaviors are changing, and at the same time also technology is also drifting.
Good. Thank you so much for that. Without getting wrong speech into the same, there is something that we always encourage businesses to do professionally. Every business, for it to ensure that it's resilient and can be able to adapt to customer changes by leveraging on technology, it starts by you understanding your business from the segments of who are your customers. That one we call it the customer segment. The second thing is what's your value. The third thing is what are your key activities. So using the business of electronics or the fruit business, the juice that someone is doing, is key activities is branding of juice and packaging of juice. Then the key resources he needs is those fruits that are coming in. Key partners is sources of funds to be able to grow the businesses like what we've just been given here by Seth. And then what are your channels, how you get those customers. For you to be able then to grow resilient business is, if you have to get your business where the customers are, first thing is that you need to make sure that your business is online. If you want to manage your business resiliently in a manner that you can track your sales, your expenses, you need to ensure that you can capture every transaction as it occurs. For you to be able to match with the customer needs, you need to know the customers I serve, what are their evolving needs. I like in the morning what, I don't know whether it's Zurika or who is, not Zurika, there is someone who spoke similar information with Seth. Yeah. And he said, some years back, when M-Pesa started, we would send somebody money and then you didn't have a way to recall immediately, right? So for Safaricom to be resilient, what happened is that it was walking the journey with the customers to understand pain points of the customers and react to them as they occur. So the framework you need is needs identification of your customers and packaging solutions to advance to those needs. So the key thing is how quickly do you change when the customer needs or taste changes. And in the morning, the session in the morning, I said, that's why we need not to be selling products. We need to be selling what? Solutions. For us to sell solutions, I basically draw us. What does florist do?
Florists. When do they sell? When do they sell?
The scent.
They sell feelings. Florists don't sell flowers. They sell what? Feelings. Package emotions. I need to express to my girlfriend or my wife show of love. I basically carry rain flowers. I'm visiting somebody in hospital. I don't carry rain flowers. You are sending them to heaven. You carry white roses or yellow what? Roses. So for you to be able to evolve, processes are key. Some of the processes is what solutions the Grow It business is giving you. Processes like how do you do order management using online platforms? How do you do cash planning using online platform? How do you do financial management? Capturing every sale as it occurs. So it's very, very key to say that. Bottom line, have a leadership structure, governance structure. Empower your people, build a brand that is bankable. I think that's what I can say for that.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. And I tend to believe you summarized that when you looked at the call to action going forward in terms of the things that businesses and entrepreneurs seated in this room needs to do. Allow me to spill over and come over to this side and introduce a gentleman who is customer lover 001. His name is Henry Muturi. And the reason why he's a customer lover 001, because he takes care of our customers in banking, financial services, and insurance. So he has a very unique segment of customers that he takes care of. So Henry, karibu sana. And I have a question for you. The banking, financial services, and insurance that you take lead of today. So digital platforms today, and we've been advised by Daniel that we need to take advantage of the digital platforms. So they are fueling growth through innovation. The big question is, what role does banking, financial services, and insurance play to businesses in terms of supporting their growth and at the same time helping them win and succeed in this space? I tend to believe, first I ask that point, what role does the BFSI play in terms of spurring growth to these businesses?
All right, thank you, Chris. Yes, so for the banking and financial services, how do they support small businesses? We know very well banks and financial services provide what we call the infrastructure, the financial infrastructure, capital, and support systems to enable small businesses to grow. So just to name a few, we have heard about Fuliza Biashara. That is one of the vehicles, the financial vehicles that provide capital to small businesses. We have heard about investment. How do financial institutions, Safaricom, of course, has got a financial services arm that provides these investments. We have heard about ZD. And on top of that, beyond connectivity, because Safaricom provides digital capabilities to be able to help SMEs to grow. So beyond connectivity, we do provide solutions that help you to manage and run your business. We have talked about security solutions. Basically, Safaricom is a one-stop shop for all your digital needs. You're opening a business, you need devices, we have what we call device as a service. You need connectivity, be it internet, fiber, fiber to FTTB, fiber to the business, 5G, 4G, we provide that. You need maybe a CCTV solution that is cloud-based, we have a VMS solution for you, and so forth. Thank you, Chris.
Thank you. And probably the last bit of that question is, how can these entrepreneurs seated here and those watching us online tap into these services?
All right. So ideally, they only need to reach out to Safaricom. Yeah. You can reach out to us, small businesses. There are several channels. We have the Business Hub. Yeah. You can reach us through the Business Hub. We have the USSD *485# as well. you can be able to get all our services from there. Yes.
Absolutely. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Muturi. And my last question will go to Okata, who is the lead to Enterprise, Safaricom Business lead. And Okata, seated in front of you, or the people seated here are entrepreneurs. They are leaders in their own sort. I tend to believe the question that they could be asking themselves is, as a leader, okay, how does leadership a role play in fostering a culture of innovation? The leadership role play in fostering a culture of innovation within their businesses?
Yeah, thank you, Chris. It's a very nice question. We always answer that when we are still thinking about the answer, right? but I want to carry you along as we think that. You know, Septon talk about something, and I never go even for a family event and not do something. Could you check your M-Pesa balance? Kindly, just check your M-Pesa balance. Naomba tafadhali, check your M-Pesa balance. Check your M-Pesa balance. You can show your neighbor. If you don't, but it's okay, you don't have to. The question I want to ask you, if today you don't spend that money on anything, you do nothing, Sindio, how much will it be tomorrow? The same. Are you happy that it will be the same? No, get back your phone. So I want you, if you have not enrolled for ZD, I want you to enroll for ZD right now. Because ZD, what it does, it ensures that the money you have, every day, it earns you something. You know, every day. So what it helps is that even if you're a business, you say, oh, you guys charge me 0.5%, 0.55%, but you are saying what you earn can actually compensate for even your normal transaction. So I want to see everybody registering for ZD, those who are not. Septon, do you have the mic? Please help how you do. If you go to the M-Pesa app, those who are on the app, just check. You will see ZD, and you will see, for those here. Yeah.
Okata, for the first two guys who enroll, I can give them airtime.
Okay, let's see. The first person who registers for ZD right now, the ones who have it, how many have it already? Okay. Tukosi. Okay, invest in. We're going to check around. Weka pesa hapo. Hiyo tutaona SMS leo.
Is it to activate or to invest?
Okay, please invest.
Invest.
Weka kapesa kidogo hapo. By the way, when you wake up in the morning, you'll see what you earned yesterday. Yeah. And look, an MMF, but if you have done an MMF, you know you have to wait until the year. Hii yetu unaweza toa kesho. Umeweka kitu? Please later. Yeah. Minimum is 100 bob.
And probably to those of us who are wondering, how do you register? I want to give you the guide. You dial *334#, and then you select option number 5, which is financial services. *334#, then followed by option number 5, which is financial services. And then option 1 will be ZD. And it will give you an option for you to register. So that is the journey. *334# hash, then followed by option number 5.
So thank you very much. Two things I need to mention is we have ZD Sharia for people who want us to give ZD that is Sharia compliant. We're working on ZD for business, so that even the money you have in your till, instead of it just sitting every day, you know, the moment customers pay you, you immediately invest it so that you start earning something. So we are here to say the solutions you're giving you in M-Pesa also help you to get credit and also invest. But let me come to the question, because I was taking time to just repeat the question. The role of... The question was leadership.
What is the role of leadership?
Yeah, let me talk about leadership. In Safaricom and everywhere, there is a term we say that, I don't know whether in mountain region we'll get it right, but can you tell your neighbor, All roads lead to leadership. Alisema vizuri ama alisema all roads lead to leadership, eh? Let me just say this, that leadership is the most critical thing that is important in terms of you creating a culture or an environment for growth and innovation. It's the most critical. And let me show, because at least sometimes it pains me, or it pains many of us, that we sit here, we work for organization, they have a vision, they have a purpose. But sometimes if you run a kinyozi for 2-3 people, do you have a vision? Do you have a purpose? Would you say you have a mission? I'm sure if you go to Capital Circle here, or Alba, and you ask them, do you have a mission? They'll tell you, this is our vision in the next 10 years. This is our mission. But you, as a small business, do you have a mission? Do you have a vision? So I'm just trying to say the first thing that a leader plays is to, create that vision and ensure that it is understood. You explain to everybody. If you want to put it somewhere, and that's why you see when you go to very many organizations, you find the vision is written there so that everybody knows that this is what we do. So the first role I'm just trying to say as a leader, and leadership role, is to create the vision of an organization. That's number one. The second one, very important role, is the culture that you create, especially in terms of people. You see, for you to be innovative, you need to be able to allow your staff, your employees, your colleagues to come up with new ideas. If you don't create an environment where staff can come up with new ideas, in Safaricom, many of these things you see launched, whether it's Fuliza or it's ZD or Okoa, Jahazi, it's just a staff that thought about that idea and say, okay, every time I talk to customers, I see them asking, mango juice more than we do, cocktail. Could we start doing this? If you have not created an environment where your staff can come up with innovative ideas, it will not happen. So one, create a vision. Two, establish an environment where staff are able to come up with ideas. Number three is a learning environment. Learning. How are you learning progressively and very, in Safaricom, I know last year we did something called Everybody Needs to Learn About AI. I've been told here maybe it is AI, but that's a story for another day. Because those are the things that are coming. So in your organization, however small it is, even you have to read. I heard Gidinji say something about ESG. Who knows what ESG is? Who knows what is the E? What is the S? What is the G? And it's very important because tomorrow you'll be responding to a tender for government and they will ask you for your ESG policy and you don't have it. So you need to really have an environment for learning. He talked about data protection. We now have the Office of Data Protection. Have you read it and understood the new requirements? So we say number one, innovation. Number two is a culture for experiencing, for experimenting. Number three, we are saying learning. But number four, which is the last one, is you being an example. You need to be able to show you as a leader, lead by example. Do the things that we're talking about. Engage your teams. You be the people. Don't just say it's my staff who will read and innovate, but even you read, innovate. Try to think of what else can be done. So for me, that's what I'll say. And to repeat the last 10 minutes, that all? Tell your neighbor, all roads lead to leadership. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Okata. And probably to add something else into that, as you do that, the customer needs to be at the center of your innovation, isn't it? Yeah, there is a problem, there is a need that you'll be solving. I don't know whether there is a question from anyone here. You may want to pause. Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon to you. My name is Cargo from Nokras Hotels.
Yeah.
I'm in accounts, so I need to ask something to do with money.
Yeah.
So I started some times back saving with ZD, but what's the maximum capacity for a personal maybe account? And also, does the transaction maybe overpower the personal, the 500 transaction that I'm given for a daily, maybe that daily capacity of about 500. Am I able to make a transaction direct, or maybe if you can be able to enhance that such that someone can be able to transact ZD direct maybe to a certain company or a person? Something also exceeding your personal, that capacity that you're given per day.
Okay, good. Thanks, Septon. I hope that you've captured that. We can take another question, probably take two other questions, and then we will respond to them. One, yes, at the back, and then I come to you. Okay.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, I am Job from Jokimu Scale Services.
Yes.
Yeah, we deal with scales, which way from the minimal of milligrams to the big weighing scales of tons. Amazingly, most of us have been on a scale, but we don't know it. When you are small and the doctor wants to check your weight, you are put on a scale, and we use it normally almost every time. Now we are moving from the mechanical scales to the digital scales. And one of the things that we have noted that when we are interacting with farmers, most of our customers are farmers and SMEs. They don't know how to use the products, and that way they don't acquire products. So we are asking, how can Safaricom Business help us to bridge that knowledge gap between us, Jokimu Scale Services, and the farmer? Thank you.
Help you bridge that. Good, thank you. Good, one last question, and then we can answer.
Thank you. My name is Eric. On till loans, what factors affect that? We have a till that we have been using the company for almost 2 years, and we have never qualified for a loan.
Okay. Okay, good. Septon, I tend to believe you have two questions. And then there will be one question on how we bridge the gap.
Yes.
Yep.
So before Septon comes in, I want to ask the two questions that have just been noted online, and then now we can have the experts answer them. So the two questions, one is, kindly explain how the data and analytics service work on M-Pesa business app on the Auni AI before I sign up. Answer them.
So I'll support Septon with the questions. He'll take the one on credit. The first one on Auni. So as a business, what happens is that you'll go to the business app, then you go to business and analytics. There's a mini app there called Auni. Once you log in and accept the terms and conditions, you'll be able to download the M-Pesa statement from the business app, upload it there. The AI will do an analysis of your statement of how your business is performing and give you an output showing you the trends, who your top customers are, what your best days were, so that you can be able to make business decisions based on that. Then on the second one, on SIM swap fraud, so what happens is that customers are social engineered. Somebody calls you, tells you they're calling from Safaricom, but they're not calling from one number, 07220000. They tell you they're calling from Safaricom. They request for information. They ask you for your details. They find a way to ask you for your details. What is your M-Pesa PIN? What is your SIM card PIN? What is your ID number? And customers end up sharing this information. So what we urge our customers to know is not to share any details with anyone. Even with Safaricom staff, we'll never ask you for your PIN details. So we'll ask you just a few questions to validate, and we'll always call you from our official number. Then the question on ZD, on the limits. So there's a limit that is set by CBK that is 500,000 that you can transact in a day. it is on your M-Pesa wallet. However, that does not affect the limit on ZD. You can invest in ZD up to the maximum that you can. The only limit that we have is a minimum that you can invest daily, which is 100 shillings. So you can invest daily whatever amount you can, but the limit of 500 is on the transactions that you can do out of your M-Pesa wallet, which is 500. So once you hit 500 today, at midnight, it resets and you can continue investing. Thank you.
Good, thank you. Ketenji, you want to answer the third question? Okay. There?
Because it's a kind of an investment, are you guys able maybe to enhance it, that capacity, maybe even to 900,000 on a million? Yeah, maybe it's something that you should think of. Yeah.
Allow me to answer that, because it's both, it's a regulatory issue. Look, if you look at financial institutions, so we have Safaricom, which plays on the micro space. Then we usually have with PesaLink, then we have the core banking. That's why you don't even today in the banking industry, they have a limit of about 900,000, right? We have a Safaricom and M-Pesa continuing to engage the regulator, because we realize that the needs of Kenyans is increasing. We used to have a balance of 70,000. It moved to 300,000. Now, because of our engagement and explaining to the regulator that the needs of Kenyans are increasingly changing, that's why we now got it approved, going up to 500,000 per day and 250,000 per transaction. So we continue to engage. We can't say it's not within us to change, but we continue to engage the regulator. As and when we get any increases, we'll be able to communicate to our customers. What Francis has said is that does not limit how much you can have in your ZD. So you can keep on putting in money, whether it's ZD or any other savings solutions we have. But just for that particular transaction, the limit today, as per regulation and across all mobile money providers, is 250. But we continue to engage. If and when we get, now that we can see people are in ZD, people are in other saving products we have, we'll be able to find. I think you also had asked a question if you can move money directly from ZD to right now you can, because remember ZD is an investment. So as long as your money is there, we are giving you interest. So we need to know that we have moved it from that wallet to your other usage wallet. So you are not able to move directly from ZD to somewhere else. Okay, thank you. And then I think you.
Okay, thank you. So he has a common problem that most business find in. You've these solutions that you want to offer, but the markets don't know about the solution. Allow me to stretch you. Yeah, I know you asked the question, what can Safaricom grow business Safaricom do to you? But would you allow me to stretch you? Yeah. Stretching you means that I prick you a bit. Safaricom Grow Business has helped you this way to position the solutions you have to over 50 million customers. It will take you a simple thing. Subscribe to the internet. You saw Zarika, who was being showcased here? So it's easy for you if you need to buy somebody an ornament. You will go Israel to who? Zarika. Have you taken Habadenhof demonstrate how those digital skills can be used in a TikTok video, YouTube video, which then you can be able to broadcast. And the users can easily see, how do I use this digital skill when I buy it? So the first thing is, what can you do now that you've been connected? So Safaricom is easily giving you, in my view, it's giving you connectivity, it's giving you ease of reaching out to the customers. But now to reckon the video, that's why you need to check how do you come up with
a very good video that can speak. Even sometimes you may use different languages depending with the customers you have. Swahili, English, different. Who are these customers? Other thing is that be in forum where, for example, you see sometimes they do dairy, what's it called, what? The one that Mount Kenya Dairy do, Hanyo Dairy Farm or something. Are you a partner that you can be in that forum and you have a booth where people do what culture hall? Do you go there? So I think from the perspective of you and all of us that are here, easily demonstrate what your services can do. Leverage on the technology to showcase your services. It will be very easy for you. Thank you.
So we can have Septon answering the question on business credit solution. Yeah. And the limits.
It's good that we did set an exam, and I'm happy to actually give us an answer, the answer to the exam. When building the credit solutions, we also set some business rules around them. So you asked what you need to do to be able to access the credit that we are giving. So one thing that we always check, we also check CRB. There is the positive listing and the negative listing. So anyone who is negatively listed will not qualify for the lending solutions. And also what we also check is the activity. Are you encouraging your customers enough to pay you through your till or through your Pochi wallet? That is also something that we are checking, because that is what will inform the actual assignment of the limit that we will give you as our merchant. And another thing is we are also checking is the period that you've been with us. The period that is defined is 6 months. So for yours is very interesting, and I'd like to engage you further. Maybe I'll get your till number so that I can go and see what is the main reason why you were excluded, so then I can advise you for more. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of our session, and I would like to invite back, she called herself McKenna, or you guys gave her the name McKenna, to give us the closing remarks. She is our brand lead director of Safaricom brand in Safaricom Business. As she comes to do the closing remarks, I want her to award two of our customers, two of our entrepreneurs. One of them came very early. When I started the session, I was meant to award an early bird who came very early for this session. This really tells you the commitment and the hunger to learn and to network with us. Her name is Jacqueline Karaoke from Nokras. Please, if you're still here, please karibu on stage and join Zizwe or McKenna on stage. The other customer I want us to award, this customer, I'm being told, came from the farthest corner, Maua. Yes, his name is Munga Kiunga from Power Star. Bado uko hapa? Uko hapa? Oh, thank you very much. Please join us. Please join us on stage. If you could have the gift bags. Yes, thank you very much. Makofi kwa tafadhali. So we start with Jacqueline. Yes, I can stand here. Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali to Jacqueline. Thank you. And from Maua, asante sana. I don't know, McKenna, if I could add a bit more, because he's going, are you still going the same today? Are you going back? Tafadhali. Some more for that. Asante. Take it away.
I'll keep it brief.
Is it on?
Okay, yeah, it's on. Could have been spent there, but obviously you came here because you're committed to grow, to learn, and all of that, and we're very grateful. And we continue to be so grateful for the partnership with Safaricom and Safaricom Business in particular. When we started the Grow platform a year ago, I was just telling Franklin that there was a lot of questions around, would this make sense? You know, this was a new thing we were trying to do. Would businesses be interested? And, you know, when I see people arrive here at the crack of dawn, I see people engaging, asking very tough questions. I think it answers to all of us why it was so important that we engage with you, so that we can learn what your challenges are. You know, thinking about how we even build on these sessions. So, for example, if it wouldn't make sense to bring in media, some of the small community radio stations or TV stations, so that you guys have an opportunity, because we partner with them already, right? So how are we bringing them closer to you so that you guys can also, we can help you promote your businesses there, right? Another thing I thought of, you know, the challenge around, have you created a TikTok video and all? Maybe we bring in some of the influencers we work with already, some of the content creators we work with, so they can help you create content, yeah? Because that's, at least for my end, that's my expertise, right? Having creating advertising and marketing and all of that. So all these, I'm saying all this to say, as much as you guys came here today to learn, we are also learning as well. I'm learning, so that when we come back, we give you something better, right? But thank you so, so much for your commitment. Thank you to everyone behind the scenes that set up this event, to, you know, the camera people, the prep, all those people behind there who told, who gave amazing stories of what our solutions are. I've said sound, kila mtu, basically kila mtu. Thank you so much. We appreciate you as Safaricom, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Asante sana. And to our online, can I be heard? Yes. To our online audience, what can we say but a big thank you and a big shout out to engaging us online. I know there's still some questions out there you have sent to us. I would like the experts in the room, as well as our leaders, kindly join us online. Please go onto your phone, join us online. Please help us and support to answer those questions, so that by the end of this feed, we're able to have answered all the questions and all the comments that you guys have shared with us. Thank you so much. This is the end. However, for our live, for the customers who are in the room, please note lunch is served courtesy of So Musiende. I would also like to acknowledge the Safaricom team in the room, because I'm pretty sure there are still questions probably that are going unanswered. So if you're a Safaricom business team member, kindly, if you can just stand and wave. I think we have them at the back. Most of them are at the back. Asante sana. The team is still here, ready to engage with you, ready to support you. So please, musiende kama bado mukona tatizo lolote, okay? Perfect. Thank you very much. It has been an absolute pleasure to host you. My name is Victoria Wangeshi. This is Grow with Safaricom Business, Mount Kenya edition. I think next week we'll be joining another region, must be Kisumu. See you there. Asante sana. Okay. One last thing.